Oh, sorry. Hello. Catastrophe, what? Oh, friend. Hello, hello. How you doing? No, I figured starting at regular time, albeit 2 hours earlier than prior, would mean I'd have a few more seconds to... I haven't even plunged this. Look at this. Look at this unplunged nonsense. Look at How goes it, friends? How goes it? Yeah. Shocking nobody, the games industry news is very quiet at the moment, which is good. There's a bit of anime news. That's good. That's the long and short of it. Catastros pulled off Silent Assassin on the prologue of the first edition of Hitman 1, which is nice, lovely. I still need to do suit-only sniper, I think for 2. I haven't even started 3. It still blows my tiny mind that the Hitman 2 stream is one of my most watched, but also most hated videos on YouTube. I think because it keeps getting recommended to people and they don't realise it's a VOD. And they click it and go, what's this? And I'm like, look, I don't know why, out of all my nonsense works, this is what you're being shown. The Graves, good morning, what ho, friend? Shaunerus, hello, hello. Steph Jen, what ho, friend? Well, hopefully, touch wood, Steph Jen, we're back to regular time. So, starting earlier, but that doesn't necessarily mean finishing later, or finishing earlier. And Catastrophe, I can understand what you're saying. Now, obviously, I would never recommend anyone use a weapon to go around region locking. No, no, no. Not at all. Wolfcrad, just so earlier. Yup. Okay, Wraith, I need that on a plaque. Sorry, I'm Wolfcrad. Thank you kindly for the 100. All right. Just so Wraith was saying, if the algorithm brought you here, I'm sorry. If you came here of your own free will, I'm exceedingly sorry. I'll steal that and put it on TikTok. Bacon Avenger, what ho, friend? Hello. Wait, no, I said hello, but I didn't say thank you. That's what I need to do. Just bear with me a couple more minutes. This just needs a little bit of time to sit before the life-giving powers come join me. Before the ball drops on this auspicious Tuesday. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, you get a top tier badge. Anyway, how is it going with your good selves? Tell me your tales, friends. I had a cracking time on Saturday, and that's kind of been the highlight. Like, the weekend was pretty much just clean and look after Dag. I managed to get the schedule banged out earlier, so yesterday I just did lots of paperwork, which, fingers crossed, I am pretty set with. Friends, the Graves had their birthday on Friday. Happy birthday, friend! I mean, it's noon, so it's a jug of coffee, but cheers to you. The Graves did old-fashioned cocktail cupcakes. An entire bottle of cocktails were involved. The rest of the weekend spent following a sugar coma. And Airman, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. Come on in, friends. Come on in. No, the Graves, that sounds like a lovely time. Sorry, the Graves was saying that the place is in London and guaranteed no stag parties. Thank feck. That sounds lovely. Get Ned. What ho? Hello, hello, friend. So yeah, aside from... Hey, and I Koa, it's good to see you too. I've missed you lot. I'm sorry it took this long to get back to a time more sensible for those of you based in the European time slots, or at least those of you in the UK and Europe that don't have horribly broken sleep patterns. I mean, look, I'm never going to give anyone heck for bad sleep patterns. That is one thing I can promise you of your friendships. I'm also probably not the best person to help anyone fix those. But no, it's good to see you all. It's good to see you all. Yeah, Ehrman, like, it's good to be back, you know? February sucked for a great many reasons, and I think one of them was not getting to see everybody, you know? Yeah, so my weekend was exceedingly boring. Like, exceedingly boring. God, I think the only moments of discussion was acquiring the new Destiny nonsense at a very, very exceedingly reasonable price, as Green Man Gaming has a sale, and I managed to stack a discount code on top. So sometimes, friends, we've gone into Vexus. Vexus, who tends to stream through the night on Saturdays, and I was just lurking there, and he's like, yo, this is how I got mine. I'm like, wait, what? That's amazing. Sorry, just Wolfcrab was saying this on Twitter today. I'm looking for the cure for insomnia, and I won't rest until I find one. If you could please untag me. Cheers. From that relatable content, I'd be exceedingly grateful. Exceedingly. It's always time for Megalomania. Catastrophe went cross-country skiing. The dad during Saturday was nice. That sounds rad! Feckin' yo! The only, like... Yo, that sounds feckin' cool. I feel like if I could get him to focus, like, Amos would be able to, like, pull somebody on skis at high velocity. Right. That boy's got the back for it, that's for damn sure. A graphite sparrow, hello, hello! I haven't heard that in a donkey's age. Sorry, just graphite sparrow, it gives them the whole, I intend to live forever, or die trying. I intend to die for the Emperor, or die trying. Anyway, how's it been going with your good selves? Like, as I was saying with people coming in, games news is pretty non-existent today. There've been a couple of releases, and nerdery-wise, the finalization of Crunchyroll and Funimation kind of bringing their two services together is starting to happen. It's not quite done, but it's getting there. But I mean, it doesn't take a genius to understand why there isn't a lot of game news at the moment. I think most people had already decided they were going to give Elden Ring a nice wide berth, and that, combined with current events, just means everybody's like, you know what? We don't have to talk about stuff and things. It's fine. And Ray, you are entirely correct that the problem with getting aimers to pull somebody on skis would be getting him to stop. To a Hyper Owl, Watto friend, hello, hello. And Lizzie, Watto friend. Lizzie's been asking who else has been listening to the upcoming Psychonauts 2 soundtrack. I do stream with that. I need more hours in a day. I guess the other little bit of, I would say, cute news. With the Steam Deck releasing over the end of last week, Gaben actually went on a personal little mission around the greater Seattle region just to deliver people their Steam Deck, which, combined with Gaben's general statements on NFTs and the current state of gaming trends, I don't know. Like, you know what? Grudges ain't gonna do me any good, right? Oh, fuck off. Favor 6, thank you for the 100 bits. It's very kind of you. Hyper Owl says they promise they're still alive. Grad School is kicking ass, but they're here to cozily work and look. Hey, I'm the one who's been like 2 hours late for the last month. So it ain't on you, friend. It ain't on you. Anyway, how are you doing, friends? Oh, J Polish, that's fucking kind of you. Thank you for gifting us up to Hypoa. Oh, you got Hyper Owl as well, and then managed to give them the Yalden. So yeah, I see you're playing Kingmaker again. Lord Lost and Found, what ho, friends? Hello, hello. Ikoa says they loved Steam Next Fest, same. Whilst everyone else is playing Elden Ring. Right!
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Hold that thought.
Subiversary, like.
In bloody deed. Good Ned, thank you for 8 months. I hope you're doing well, y'all. Pour yourself a beverage, whatever suits your preclusivities and time zones. Come join us, Papa. No, but seriously, thank you. I'm gonna be saying a lot of thank yous this month, so I just want you all to know that that's gonna be happening. But we can talk about that later. What was really nice was seeing how everybody in the longship took to Neon White alongside all the rest of the world.
Did you hear about the All-Star Shark athlete?
I did not.
He led his team to the championship.
There's a part of me that wonders if you just sit crafting these. Like, you have a little workbench. You're like, ah, yes, I shall fit this next terrible shark pun together. Ah, this is a good one. Paper 6, thank you for the 200. And thank you for the joke. Thank you very much. No, there's just something wonderfully Longshipian about a time of the year where it is all about huge, ginormous AAA launches, and we're like, let's go hard in the weird demo! So Graves is binging on Elder Scrolls Online and being a lizard archaeologist, which is good, but sadly is not a lizard wizard who specializes in blizzards. So the joke doesn't work. I don't have a lizard archaeology joke. Why would you do this to me? I know it was your birthday, but like, I can't work with that. Sorry. Wolfgrad was saying, never been able to check Neon White since Sunday. Had top 3 scores. For a lot of them, it's getting kind of like to just mastery stage. Like, I'm at that point now where if I feel like I'm in within a certain bracket of whoever the leader is of the squad, I'm happy with that, because it means that I've gotten the path and the technique down. I just haven't been able to spend the time to master it. But it just makes me happy.
This one will hurt you. What did the pirate shark sing with his crew? Yo ho ho and a bottle of chum.
Why? Why? I don't understand where I have done you crimes. But Faber 6, thank you for throwing the bait in. Alnus would like us all to play a guessing game with them. Alnus says, what? Ho? Guess who has pancakes? Alright, well, can you give us some hints? Like, I feel like a good riddle starts with at least a hint. Who has pancakes? I mean, is this one of those, like, lateral thinking riddles? Like, you know, you don't bury a live pancake. That's a joke that I stole. Oh, all 3 breakfasts were the same pancake. Ah, trying to play your mind games with me, Alnus. On another level. Boof. Nailed it. Oh, turns out the answer was actually Graphite Sparrow. Graphite Sparrow has pancakes. Yo-ho. I will say, friends, I am craving to play more of Sea of Thieves, so I'm very much looking forward to this Friday. I'm so glad we got another day on Black Wake. I think it was a lot of fun. And we definitely called it at the right time, but there were some ship fights that were just iconic. It's not something we're going to be able to do for a while, just because of server hosting costs and stuff like that. But again, I'm glad we splashed the cash when we had the chance. And for those of you that did get the chance to join, I hope you had fun. I got to play a mashup of SpongeBob SquarePants and We Will Rock You as our like battle anthem as we sailed up against the British, and that will remain one of my favourite moments. Bacon's debating trying to solo the current Sea of Thieves events. I do love those cosmetics. Well, Bacon... okay, time zones obviously being the challenge. But I know that the Frollo and some other peeps kind of started to get an interest in trying Sea of Thieves. And like, if you don't mind, I guess, like playing slow, like letting new peeps experience stuff in the same way kind of like me and Ems and Kyle got to last week, I'll get you a crew. I'll get you a crew. Sorry, Alnus was saying that Black Wake was fun and wanted me to know they were commending the crew on the quality of swears we got from this. Yeah. The boarding party with all hand mortars was hilarious. I mean, it basically turned my entire crew into just chunky nibblies. God, it was funny. I had Deus on my side going, "For all!" and trying to throw a grenade over. We never managed to get the grenade to work. Oh, Wolfgrad says their Neon White high scores haven't been beat yet. Yo! Well, congratulations! It's just... Neon White's just strange little creation. It's so weird. It has the cadence of a visual novel, but with voice acting. And top-tier voice acting as well, like, you know, Pro JD or whatever his name is? The gentleman of 1,000 Yu-Gi-Oh memes. We believe, we've not had it confirmed, we believe that the gentleman who played Spike Spiegel is playing White, and we kind of got confirmed on some of the others. But the core crux of the game is this like white marble vaporwave speedrunning shooter. Like, imagine the fucking pitch meeting for that. Clanks is like, why are my people human? I assume it's kind of like Highlander 2, that we were all cool-ass space rebels, and this is our punishment. You know, we tried to overthrow, like, I don't know, Dune or something, and we were cursed to be people humans here on Earth. Yeah, that's right. I'm only sipped into my first coffee, and I'm evoking Highlander 2. I choose chaos. Catastrophe, I was thinking about Pro ZD. It's that problem of when someone has an iconic username and then becomes a performer in their own right, And so in some spheres they're referred to by people name and others by handle, and it's like, ugh. But Wolfgrad, did you find the credits in Neon White? We couldn't find them. I wonder if they were hidden somewhere and we just missed them. Because to my knowledge, we've not had it confirmed that Spike Spiegel is playing the lead role in Neon White. Sorry, here's me nattering on. I will say, I know I warned everybody off of Hero's Hour. Hero's Hour is good. However, it's not as dangerous as I thought it was going to be. I finally got to play through a proper a proper campaign, and the early is so good. The late game, well, I don't know if it's because the demo has no curve. So, like on the demo, if you and your opponent both manage to reach the top of the curve, it kind of becomes a stalemate. There's no way to stop them from generating armies. But they can't beat you, you can't beat them. You kind of end up stuck in the underground, just like trading settlements back and forth. And on the one hand, it does improve over the civilization problem. For those of you that haven't played like Civilization or Total War, I love those games, but they have a problem. And the problem is, once you reach the curve of victory, the rest is just house cleaning. Especially in the Civilization games, if you're going for military victory, once you've kind of stomped everybody and there's no chance for them to challenge you, you've won. It's just a case of, and then clearing up the board. And sometimes that feels like, Catastros, I think this is a soft remix of Flowey's theme. I think? Not like we've been listening to this soundtrack for like 3 years. Oh, okay, Wolfcrab's saying it was just some article, yeah. And I will say, like, Proza D, his range and capacity is incredible. The amount of times someone has informed me, oh, that's him in a game, and I've gone, no. I do remember the point where everyone realised that every other voice was Nolan North, and once you heard it, you couldn't unhear it. Ikoa says Heroes Hour is now on Steam. Is it on Steam full? The difference, I couldn't tell you, but there's a lot more choices to how you set it up. I will say it doesn't have the same hook as Loop Hero because there's no end game. Like, you play, you battle, you have fun. So, like, as a nice blend of like Civilization and Age of Wonders and stuff like that, like a nice slimmed down version, it's real good. Because the combat is ridiculous, but it's weirdly more sensical than a lot of the turn-based or strategy-based kind of nonsense. Oh no! Lizzie's like, don't be like Lizzie and have no food for 4 hours and go walk up down a hill. I got leftovers, so I'm doing good. Yesterday, like, Fiona went on a spree tackling the house from all the stuff I hadn't gotten to tackle on the previous days. And so I decided to treat us to a little katsu curry. It was $15 I probably shouldn't have spent, but it was definitely needed. Because I was like eyeballs deep in huge, long forms yesterday. I mean, we've said at some point we're going to do katsu curry here, because Fiona does a bomb, like, tonkatsu, and I've been determined to learn how to do a decent curry myself, well, a Japanese-style curry, because supposedly they're incredibly easy. And I've been cooking more. Like, friends, slowly, I've been cooking more. I probably cooked, like, one thing a week for the last few weeks, and so I'm getting back into it. For those of you who don't know, it's not that I cannot cook. I developed a aversion, I wouldn't call it a fear, but a panic tier stress response to cooking from previous, we'll say previous living arrangements. And Fearless, Watto friend, yes, back to earlier times. There are a lot of friendos that I've missed, and I'm hoping by kicking my ass into gear we can. Yeah, I'm hoping by kicking my ass into gear we can start picking it up again, you know. So I can always say to get the curry blocks, Japanese curry is very easy, we have those. Catastrophe saw a video earlier called "Is Elden Ring already a genre-defying game? A generation-defying game?" Let them have their moments. Like, I hit a wonderful moment last night, a wonderful moment, where I'm just, I'm putting together some more playlists for music. I know we're getting the same Undertale tunes today, and they do slap, but I've been trying to find some more tunes to mix it up, you know, get stuff going. And I had this wonderful moment of remembering what it was to be into baseball at its peak. And the thing is, most of the industry won't know it. Hell, like, only a handful of the long shit really got into it, and I understand it's not for everybody, but for those that did, like, that is a generation-defying game. You know? The fact that the Mike Townsend saga is 5 songs deep, if you count Mikey Boy. The fact that it inspired, like, artists and musicians and bands at a time when the world was to shit. I mean, it is still to shit, but, like, we all came together around a made-up sport with such characters as Jaden Hot Dog Fingers and her unceremonious resurrection and murder spree. Like, right now, Elden Ring is a great commonality between the gaming spaces, because those that only experience kind of like the AAAs, the big stuff, which unfortunately does include a large swath of the games industry, they right now have this shared language, the shared experience, and I'm really happy for them. Like, is it a genre-defining game? We won't know. Like, when we think about the games that came out in, like, was it 96 or 97 that was, like, the iconic year? Like, I still remember industry friends being like, Sin is the first-person shooter that's going to define a generation. Ah! Knock knock, who's there? Half-Life. Oh. Was it 97? 97 was that year. We had a lot of that years. But then again, like, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time was a big commonality, and it was hyped to the high heavens, and it did end up being a stepping stone of our industry, so... Yeah. I can understand your frustration. The other thing I always do to temper my views on others in our space is I remember how everybody said Bioshock Infinite was one of the defining works of our industry. Now, I will say that it was a good game, and that Burial at Sea is amazing, but, like, Bioshock Infinite gameplay-wise is still good. Narratively, it is aged like old milk. Old milk left in a biscuit tin and then farted on. Poor boy, yeah, it is aged very poorly. So, yeah. Wolfcrowd was saying at the time they genuinely thought Sin was revolutionary. A lot of us did. Like, the Sin engine did a lot of very incredible stuff. The Source engine kicked it and stole its lunch money. You know? God. Sorry, friends were just listing like the years in the 90s that had the big bangers. So like 96 had Mario 64, Pokemon, Crash Bandicoot. 97, Final Fantasy 7, Symphony of the Night, GTA 1, Fallout 1. God, it's a reminder of how fast our industry goes. It can be very easy to look back, but then if we look at, like, you know, we've had Outer Wilds, we've had Hades, we've had, God. Coffee, do your job! Alright. I hate that those are the only two games I can think of right now. Video games as a genre are still evolving so fast. And I think it's something to be excited about. You know? Now, see, Unfearless, on that I would disagree. Because, like, Dead Space was wholeheartedly revolutionary in the sense that... Okay, revolutionary is a strong term. But, like, Dead Space is a cornerstone of our industry because of what it inspired, what it taught, you know? For those of you who don't know, like, Dead Space was what defined modern horror. Oh boy, yeah. Modern horror, diegetic UIs, like a complete lack of any kind of pausing. Oh, good times. Anyway, I'll get a bit more coffee in my system. I guess what I'm saying is, it will be difficult to know what of the current big bangers will be the kinds of things that we'll talk about in 5 River, please. 5 or 6 years. And Catastrophe, you are incorrect. Like, Dead Space owing a lot of its design to RE4. God, I'd love to sit down and make like a gaming family tree. I'd love to have the time to do that. Hey River, do you want to come say hi? Hey River, you come say hello? River is nonplussed. So, friendos. Obviously, we're not going to start leaping into game just yet. And Draconic Dude, Plateau. For this week, I have chosen a tasting sample of some just gorgeous and beautiful and calm games. The world hasn't stopped being on fire. It's exceedingly on fire right now. And I'm not saying that I seek to ignore what is going on. I do not seek to stick my head in the ground. But, like, you're all smart. You're all aware of what's going down. Let me provide an alternative to doom scrolling. Let me provide a space that does not ask of you. Ah, shit, that's a bad way of putting it. I'm sorry, friends. I guess I want to make sure you all have got a space on the internet where you can breathe, gather your thoughts, and steer yourself, because, like, human beings were never meant to deal with this much stress every day. We're not made for this. This is a new thing. So I have lovely games to show you this week. I've been wanting to stream horror for since last year when it came out. It is a beautiful hand-drawn experience. And if we end up clearing through it, then I've got a backup one about a gorgeous hand-drawn mouse. Koa's like, only cute stuff, hot gods, and pirates here. Like, yo, if real-world shit is getting to you, we have human maintenance. Hey! Ah! John, you fucking legend, how are you? What, old friend? You're coming in while I'm being all feelsy. Yeah. Yes, Lizzie, and we have dags. Aw. And Zagreb is actually recommending Tumblr, being curable enough you don't have to get into the world stressors. Yeah, I'm not encouraging ignorance. I think that's what we could use a bit of this week, you know? Yeah. Catastros saying I don't shield games enough properly. Thank you, Catastros. But yeah, John, how you doing, mate? Right, hello and welcome. Our little corner of the internet. Sorry, friends. So Soul Splitter John is a very, very, very old friend who is part of the LARP unit that I used to belong to. I mean, I don't know if I could say I've left. I don't think I'm allowed to leave. But we were lamenting that I'm going to be going to GDC. I am going to be playing it safe, and yes, we are going to be turning this box room into a quarantine space when I get back. So we're being real serious and real careful about this. But John was like, when are you coming back to the UK so we get some fucking beers in? And I'm like, we were going to come back in 2020. And the planet was like, fuck your shit. So yeah, John, it's good to see you, mate. It's good to see you. Lizzie, John has not seen my current ones, but technically the best one's not LARP safe, it's convention safe. Mainly, not because it's bad. So John, if you're still chilling and illing, Fearless Sun in chat made this for me. It is a longship themed axe. And it looks feckin' gorgeous. It's not... Oh, okay, it's LARP safe, but I worry that from, like, impact it'll probably break. And this is too precious. But it's definitely something you can wear in your belt safely and take it to a con hall. And yes, I do have it to hand. Because I'm that kind of nerd. Go back in your little... There we go. It's like, go back in your little holster axe. But yeah, John and the Soul Splitters were basically the people that taught me how to drink, which one could argue has been one of my strongest biz dev skills. I was a dyed-in-the-wool lightweight before I met that lot, and well, I say John's mate, John, and myself and John's friend Pete taught me the ways of drinking. Oh, that was a painful training montage with some very embarrassing moments. Lizzie's asking if John is the one to blame for me becoming a drinking monster. Not solely, but definitely a contributing factor. He's also very proud as... Oh good, car alarms! Oh, no, we're okay. Oh, cool. New style of car alarm that can be turned off with sarcasm. Brilliant. Yeah, during one of the big LARP events, John was monstering, managed to jump me as a goblin. Yeah, it was a fun time. Yeah, it was a good time. Well, Fearless, like, you already do so feckin' much. And I don't know, like, when I will be attending, and if so, in what capacity, but... But yeah. Oh, Ray says, that's why it's a montage, because you only remember the embarrassing bits. No, I remember the victories. I remember the glories. Like, yes, I have given up competitive drinking, but... Oh, and yo!
Humble store purchase made for £10.39.
The dramatic duck has graced us with their presence. No, whoever it was that picked that thing up from Humble, seriously, thank you kindly. Shit's real fucking tight, and I am very grateful. Alright, okay. Record scratch. Alright. I am not fishing. I am not asking for anything from your good selves. I'm just being straight up and honest with you, friends. February was bad. February was very bad. We're not in danger zone because thankfully Shark Week and all the chaos from that means that it's not in scary times, but I am going to be kicking my ass into gear this month and working extra hard. Mostly because for GDC I'll only be able to do like a handful of phone streams. But yeah, I'm just letting you know I'm gonna be working as hard as I can to keep the longship going and kicking ass, alright? So when I say thank you for all that you are throwing in, please know that I mean that genuinely, alright? We're not at scary bad times. But if we do get to scary bad times, it'll be in the next couple months, and I will let you know. Yeah. I'm not freaking out. I'm not, running around like the sky is on fire. I just got to work harder, and I know that. So I'm just giving you all the info. I'm not, yeah. Anyway.
Highway away from the danger zone.
Just setting his vision! Sorry, fucking incredibly thank you. I'm just gonna put the music on. Fearless, fucking, thank you. Oh,
damn it, Fearless.
I didn't mean it like that. John's gonna see me being a numpty on the internet. Holy fuck.
I'm not fishing, I'm merely trying out my new Shark Chum scented deodorant. Me, Twisting Wills. Words. 2022.
Fucking hell.
Oh, we're breaking one now. Okay.
Yes, I get, hello. That's oh, fucking hell.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and, John, thank you. Jackie calling me out there directly.
Train?
Yes, old. Fearless, Airman, I said, huge. Catastros, Crux, Graphite, Fearless again, the fucking combo. Yeah, anyone who was looking to get off this train, a sensible station, I'm trying to be cool about it. I'm trying to be cool about it, and I'm not succeeding. I'm not succeeding.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Thank you. Sorry, I've been trying not to worry. I've been trying. I really have, and I've been doing good. I've been doing good.
as incessant clicking.
Still gotta keep working hard, though. Still gotta keep working hard. Fuck, I'd like it.
Woo, breakable time is always awesome to watch.
Jackie's like, wait, who was my last sub? Jackie gifting a sub to Sheffield versus Man City. Why are you like this? I do, Lizzie, but I don't know which box the friendo's in. So I can't find you. Sorry, everybody. All of you. Thank you. I got cute games to show you and stuff and things. I've been so fucking worried. I won't lie. And I tried to be cool about it. I'm not doing well.
Games.
And then y'all are being fucking great. I'm just... Fearless, thank you again. Yes, adorable games are coming. I just...
Oh no, my finger slipped.
Oh crap, fucking hell. On top of all of that, I'm sorry, I didn't want you all to think that I was being like fishing and shit. And February sucked. February sucked on so many levels, and I'm a big fucking nerd about this shit, okay? I love doing this. I really love doing this. And fear is real, friends. Fear is real sometimes. Yeah, get fighty for March. Cha! Just my fighty noises. Oh, never defended a house, despite the fact that we are not on the ground floor. No, well, so Cat and Steph, like, February was one of the quietest months we've had in a very, very long time, and I understand it. Like, I started late. I've not been putting in I've not been putting in the effort. Everything's been dragging me away in like 8 different areas. But I'm not gonna let that happen anymore. Alright? If you lot are gonna keep my dumb ass around, then I'm gonna fight tooth and nail to do this. It's one thing I'm good at. It's one thing I'm good at. I might be a feelsy dumbass, but I'm hardy. I'm fighting. I'm fighting. Yo, it's my fighting moves. Yeah, straight. February was fucking exhausting. A month was like 1,000 years long. John's like, cook me loads of pancakes. Nah, I have not. I got to go outside like once or twice during February. And during those times I had bacon and eggs. It was good. Yeah, can't step right. Still haven't gotten out of March 2020. It's just friends like Chisholm really fucking hard. And I let my eye off the ball, if you will. You know, we got our little corner of the world. We got our group, and that's not where my head's been at. I'm sorry about that, but I'm gonna go fighting. Okay, if you'll forgive me, and I'm not saying this is like a pity party. I'm not saying this, but you know what? The thing that got me was last night was looking at doing. Actually, no, you know what? No, that's a bridge too far. Anyway, hang on. Let me just pause the tunes. I promise you, I wasn't saying all that to try and rinse bits from your good selves. I sincerely hope you know that. But like all of you, thank you. I really hope that I do well. I hope that this month I can get back to doing enough to be worth all that you lot put in. So thank you all. Alright? Thank you. I fucking love doing this. And the reason I get so feelsy every time we do credits at the end of like a stream and stuff is because I fucking love this. I love chatting with you lot on the daily. I love the fact that we have a little place in the internet that's ours, you know? And it's not based on, you know, a video game or a fandom. It's a weird little bar full of people we found from across the world who've come together in a space. And fucking hell, they're just the eclectic variety of people we brought together. Like, fucking yo! Oh, thank you, John. Oh, you've still got my old M4 waiting back in the day. Sadly, I can't even pay you to ship it over because they have to be different requirements over here. Not that I'd be able to go outside and use it. Oh, 1,000 years ago, it feels like. And yes, Clank, give me the courage of guinea pigs. You don't give me the courage of a lion, for a lion is already big and strong. It has teeth and claws. Give me the courage of a guinea pig. A tiny creature the size of a potato that will scream at an equivocant kaiju when, and I quote, the lettuce is a bit wilty. Oh. No, all of you, thank you. Sorry, I guess I'm just kind of incoherently yelling good stuff. Oh, John, thank you, mate. But, God, multi-track conversation. Like, John, I think in all honesty, like, that M4 is one that you should, like, loan to people if they're, like, joining you for events and stuff. Because it's going to be a long time before I can... It's going to be a long time before I can use it. And, like, even then, it'll be, like, once in a blue moon when I get to come back to the UK. Yeah. And Catastrophe, more likely Mimic than anything else, but yeah. Alright. Tunes back. Thank you all. So all of you, thank you. Okay. Video game news. There was one thing. New Pokemon's got announced. New Pokemon's are going to be based on Spain. I'm already in love with the big dumb looking fire crocodile. It looks like it's jumping. And I relate to this. Oh. John and your airsofting arsenal. Ikoa says the grass cat is their new love. Yeah, no one seems to be fighting for duck with a hat. It's either weed cat or dum dum fire crocodile. Oh God, I haven't checked to see what Epic is giving away at the moment. Catastrophe saying, well, the internet already has an unhealthy obsession with a cat. Yes. I've seen many people petition to, listen, you little bastard, you stay on all fours. They always make them bipedal. Oh, shit! Alright, so, I'm offsetting feels by telling you about free stuff. So, friends, the current free game on Epic is Chris Tales, and that game is fucking gorgeous. It's weird and different, so I don't know if it's one of those titles that I would recommend to people directly, but as a just download it for no money, hells to the hell yes. A lot of feelings. Feelings are real. Orzini was just saying that Chris Tales is a time mage mess of a narrative. Yep. But it's definitely different, you know? Sorry, Fearless just adding, when Weed Cat gets hit with the Firestone, it evolves into Blaze It. 420 Yellow Swaggins! I am full of feelings! And we're playing cute games today as well, which will no doubt make me feel shit. Oh. And breathe. Sorry, here's me being all over the place. You're making me feel stuff! It has been a long time since I've been feeling a lot of things at once. Oh. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, I will say, with the Steam Next Fest finishing up as well. Ikoa says that I need more training, as feeling stuff is a skill. I've been informed of this. I feel a lot of things very acutely. Steam's doing a couch co-op sale to promote their, like, digital couch co-op mode. And there's some real bangers in there. And there's also a lot of nonsense. With such classics as Fucktopia, which isn't what you think it is a side-scrolling brawler. And what was the other one? Girl Fight 2024, which is a thing that someone decided to make with the time that they had. Now, you know what? I'm gonna need a couple more moments before I start saying people words. Sorry, friends. Like, all right. Okay. Promise. Last bit of info dumping. Promise. It's just like, for those of you who know, like, Fiona's been having the worst time and tried to get checked into the hospital. They bounced her because insurance bollocks over here in the US. And I've been trying to tank everything here, but it's been fucking hard. And the thing I was doing yesterday was...
all good. We'll just send some bits while we wait on people words.
Thank you, bro. Yesterday, the thing that I managed to finally get done was all the taxis. And that is going through all the expenses from 2021 and everything that happened and, like, the longship as a whole. And, like, you make choices in your life. You make choices, and sometimes those aren't the right moves. And I can't go into the details, but like, I was so worried last night. I kind of basically fecked everything here. You know? I was in the bath last night just planning out, like, if this is the end, like, how do we go out? Like, do we go out with a thunderous roar, or do I attempt to, like, balance everything? And I'm just sorry. So I've just had a deluge of feelings, just kind of, which I've just been tanking. Fucking weed. And now we're gonna play a cute game that will no doubt make us feel things. Oh, Fearless, absolutely. You know I do. Like, Camille, when we first started doing this for real, put me up with a very good accountant. So that's not the worry. And the reason I'm doing GDC is because I bought a flight to GDC in 2020. And I got an extension on it when we thought that the plague was only going to be a piece of shit for like a couple months. And then I kind of wrote it off. And then I got an email at the beginning of December last year that says, oh, hey, you've still got this flight. If you want to rebook it, you have to rebook it by the end of December, but it's still there. And I'm like, dice roll. That's the reason I'm going, is just because otherwise it's hundreds of dollars just... And I'm not saying sunk cost fallacy, but it really does feel like that. Sorry, I've just been feeling a lot of shit. Right! Oh, that's pretty cool. Fearless is going to take the train down. It's not a bad shout. I didn't even consider that. I think I'll do that for the future. Straight. I don't think I don't see those. Alright. Alright. Let's put on some cute, adorable games while I remember how to do people words. And we don't have to focus on my diverse. I'd love to hear what's going on with your good selves, friends.
Didn't get an answer, so just use his tongue.
Oh. I need to time my drinking. Whew. Oh. Turns out, despite my words to the contrary, you can't breathe coffee. Holy fuck! Coffee out my nose, I think. It smells like it came out my nose. I'm sorry, I didn't... See, usually you lot focus your attacks during the hype train. So I usually have an understanding of when things are coming. No, I don't want to do Your Perfect Nightmare right now. No, we'll do Hopes and Dreams. Oh. No, it's just usually as a group, you'll tend to focus your attacks during a train. Oh, I did not expect that. Strager, that is a huge amount of beers. Thank you so much. So much. Of course, it's all that gets clipped. Although you did, okay, people did clip my incredible shot from Sea of Thieves, so I do feel I have some justification. Oh, fuck. Friends, Fearless donated $200 to keeping this going. Alright? And has already been reduced to well over half health on the Yalda. Like, Fearless, holy crap, thank you. But holy crap, all of you! Castro say, Strags with a bit-based sniper rifle from the last train station. You'll have worked out a very interesting mechanical ecology around... Holy fuck. Just... Thank you. Oh!
No one expects the numpty inquisition.
So Bacon's taken the Yalda. I'm a snotty mess now. Oh. I better work hard this month. Holy fuck.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Oh, it's a Graves, thank you as well. Bacon, holy fuck, dude. Thank you. The Graves just wanted to do it to throw in the duck gif. It is one of my favourite gifs of all time. Oh, Gintama's a treasure. probably shouldn't drink coffee. It's like healing again. I thank you so much. I oh, John, you fucking ledge. God. John, thank you as well, mate. Thank you. Now I really gotta work hard. Gotta be worth all you put in, friends. Because that's a lot of money. That's a fuckload of money. Thank you. Yeah, Catastrophe, there's definitely some clips of Strager doing... being the only person to come out of their team. Oh, sorry. We did an XCOM 2 campaign back in the day, and for some reason, Strager, as a sniper, was the only one to make it out of multiple missions. There was one bit where Strags managed to dodge an Overwatch bullet to get out. Oh, and Biggs, how are you doing, friend? How are you doing? Oh, yeah, Rip the Famous. I have 2 t-shirts from the Famous, and I wear them with a combination of pride and shame after I got him killed. Ah, no, Strager. Almost killed is not the same as killed. I live again! Or exist in a state of wandering undead. Yeah. It was just... It was the first turn, the first move, and they just all shot Famous in the face. And he's been so good to us. I live. Run, cowards, run. Sometimes I just step out of the bathroom and go, I live again. I have never gotten the appreciation I deserve. Oh!
Chaos is still cool, right?
Yeah. Chaos is still cool. Also, you managed to get like a little corgi to do like a lip bounce. She's very impressive. Oh, I've still got so much coffee. Hey, oh, it's no worry, friend. It's no worry. We'll work out, like, if you want to let me know, like, when... sorry, I'm all over the place, but we can always work something out, friend. I'll try and sneak in a Will After Dark stream. We still need to play through, what was it? Little Misfortune. Which is the darkest cute game in existence. Oh no! Catastros isn't going to spam everybody with XCOM clips, but they found the Isocrit and the Dreamer dying in the field. I'm still sorry. Oh, that's way cool. Thank you, friend. Sorry, I'm a little all over the place. These lovely mother uppers. She's threw in so much. And I don't know how to respond to it with real people feelings. So I'm trying not to cry anymore on the internet, and only vaguely asking. Yeah, Captain Step, we never saved Ket. Ket's still in some fucking alien prison somewhere. Although we saved the planet, so he's probably fine now. Oh, that sounds lovely. Fearless make banana bread, and I'm chasing it down with some cheese-covered tiny burrito. Yeah! I got leftover katsu curry for lunch. It's gonna be a great day! And sorry, Watto friend. Hello, hello. Biggs, you are welcome. But you can get really cheap Gundams from Walmart. You can also get them from New Type as well. And to the Big Blue Heron. Watto friend. Hello, hello. So, Big Blue Heron, we did a stream of XCOM Chimera, and it was fun, but it's more of a story game with some cool puzzles, rather than like the open campaign we've done in the past, which we will do again. Also, friendos, if any of you are looking to get into some Babby Gundams, if you're based in the US, they're doing a re-release of all the OG easy build kits, the entry grades. They're like $8 a pop, and they're just real fun to just snap together. You don't need anything, no tools, no nothing. You just pop them out, clip them together. That's what this little dude was, and I built him while we were drinking and watching movies, and it was real fun. Drank a lot of wine that night. Drank a lot of wine. Is it Pancake Day today in the UK? Oh, that's why John was asking about pancakes. Ah, that makes sense now. God, Pancake Day is weird. It's so weird. Strager was sniper fighting. I'll put that on the side for later. Gotta give some of those XCOM clips a rewatch. God, there you can see me in Ket's big old chunky chair. Before I started gaining weight as well, so I still look a little bit like a skeleton with a beard. Look, I actually have a people face now. Yeah, John, that was a light bulb moment. Pancake Day. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh. Yeah, Pancake Day in the UK is weird. When I was based out of Horsham, Dave Benson Phillips would host the Horsham Pancake Race. Very strange. Which, if you haven't encountered it, is a race where you're supposed to continuously flip a cold, semi-stale pancake as you're running. Now, Captain Steph, waffles are better, but the waffle versus pancake discussion is a North American colloquialism, because British pancakes are kind of like sad crepes. They're kind of like... I'm trying to think of a good descriptor, but I'm feeling so much. Down on Dwarf says, pancakes with bacon, banana, maple syrup. Yeah. Like, the big fluffy pancakes over here are amazing. Pancakes back home are a thing. Okay. Graphite says US pancakes are flat muffins. You can't change my mind. And Ben, how are you doing, friend? What? Oh, hello. We're talking about Pancake Day in the UK. And I got a really, really, really cute game to show everybody. I'm going to get that started now. I'm feeling a lot of things, but I'm here. I'm doing it. Doing it. Oh, okay. Oh, Lathrie's wondering if they have pancakes or pancakes. It's weird. It's very strange. Oh. It's about, like, just all of you, thank you. Alrighty. Alright, let's get some feckin' cute games going. Today's order of business. Will is going to feel all the things, followed by adorable video games. Well, I mean, Wolfgrad, I wouldn't call me being a snotty mess on the internet adorable. I'd call it, like, call it pretty gross. I've seen me. I'm a disaster. Oh. This shit's gonna be adorable as fuck. Catastros is saying for next Longship Day we should go through a trip to the Clip Archive. I'd really like that. I mean, it's next month. Look how cute this shit is. I'll adjust the audio levels in just a second, friends. I don't mind this game being a little loud, because that means you can't hear me sniffling. Alright, this is not fair, because this tune sounds like the ending to Final Fantasy 15, which still gets me. It's a little walking party hat! They're ready to have a good time! Find some cool butterflies and shit. Biggs just posted up some pancakes they made in the Galley Discord. Sorry, the Final Fantasy 15 ending... it's complicated. It's not a sad ending. You know? It's not like Old Yeller or anything like that. But it's got weight to it. And it's a weight that you build. Final Fantasy 15 still reduces me to tears in the end because it was never about gods and kings and monsters and warriors. It was about you and your friends. And I'm not papering over the problems with that game, you know. It's just... Okay, we don't have an options menu yet. It's just... There's a realization that I came to the second time we played through it, which very much changed my view on that whole game. And it's not... It's not necessarily melancholy. It's a difficult one to describe. The ending of 15 is always going to happen. In fact, you could argue that the characters knew... They always knew in their heart of hearts it was going to get to that point. And so the ending is as much like a celebration as what came through. But unlike in other games, the journey is your journey. More so than, say, with a linear narrative title. Like, yes, you do have these story beats you have to go to, but the photos, the adventures, the experience, like where you stay, what you eat, what you get up to, the little things between, the friendship that these characters form. There's so much that can happen that sometimes, I don't know, it ends up being a very personal journey. Yeah, Reminiscent is a good one, Catastros. And Vanderbeest, what, oh friend? Sorry, these lovely Mother Hubbards got me feeling stuff. And this game started playing a tune that sounded like the ending of Final Fantasy 15. I'm trying not to just cry on the internet today. And Vanderbeest, we are. Like, the scene that has stayed with me ever since I played that, which is one that I think we can all kind of relate to in a certain way, is when Prompto is feeling a bit down the dumps, and he's sitting up on the roof of the hotel you're staying in. And so you as the prince, you go up and you talk to him, and you're like, "What's up, buddy?" And he's like, "Why are we friends?" And you're like, "What?" And he's like, I'm paraphrasing here, but he's like, "I'm a dork who takes photos. This guy, he is all muscles. He can punch a god in the face. This guy, he is a tactician, he is a chef, he can drive, he's got his shit together. And you are not only the king, but magical teleporty stab sword king. And I'm just a guy with a camera and a gun. Like, why are we friends? And it was the first time I'd seen a game address that feeling of inadequacy of being friends with someone who's a fucking badass. Now, obviously, that's not why... Like, friendships aren't based on, you know, value or hierarchy. They're not based on, like, what you offer to another person. But it's hard not to feel that. Yeah. Like, Catastrophe, that's super fucking relatable there, Prompto, my dude. That's very relatable. Oh. And Down Under Dwarf, thank you for the 200. Okay, we'll keep moving this little cute party hat forward. Yay! Get some happy piano music. But yeah, the ending to 15 still gets me choked up. Excuse me, bumblebees. My name is Tiny Party Hat, and I'd really quite like it if you could help me where I'm going. Do you know how I can... Excuse me, bumblies. Yes, I know. Oh, okay. Excuse me, bumblies. I'm very small. I'd quite like some help, please. Hello? Bumblies, don't ignore me. Don't ignore me, I'm a tiny hat. Hello. Hello, Mrs. Klaus. Would you like a bowl of soup? Ghibli called. They want their bees back, apparently. Can't help you but notice your bees aren't helping. Just watching a poor little hat leap around. Yeah, Crux, I do like the parallax of bees here. Everyone else on the internet's like, Elden Ring, let's be dark, gothic, and sad with a horse. And we're like, look at the tiny hat! He plays with bees! Ah! Lathy's like, so this game's gonna get real dark and existential, isn't it? Bloody better not! Like, I did a little bit of research to make sure it wasn't gonna be all, like, bad metaphor. Okay, so apparently we're back finally. Come, big friend. We have much to do. Come, big friend. Yeah, turns out big friend's in, you know, is in debt with the mafia. We have to go in a gun battle and rescue them later on. John's like, excuse me, what's the point of this game, and when do we get a gun? That's in Hoa 2, Tiny Hat's Revenge. No, for the most part, this game is just a platformer with, like, minor... Oh, look at a friend! A platformer with minor puzzle elements. It's just supposed to be, like, a gorgeous journey through this little land. No, shush! Oh, no! Do not make noise at me! Quiet, you. No sound for you. Sorry, yelling at my phone. Yeah, and Fable 6, this is absolutely going for that Studio Ghibli art style. Miyazaki, without the sadness. I do personally love the... Oh, Tony had move fast. I personally love the Miyazaki versus Junji Ito memes. Hello, big friend. I'm going to go this way. Oh, Down on the Dwarf says they've they're close to finishing Skateberg. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, Captain Steph, that's what I was thinking. Like, I thought this was the kind of game we were going to need this week. Miyazaki, more like Miyazahappy. Oh, sorry, let me jump back in. Howard 2, the Mad Hatter. I mean, sorry, go for it. Not to keep harping on about Elden Ring, but one of the things that I have loved to see is a few people have started doing like quest journals and stuff like that, like playing through the game and drawing their experience as if they're going through that game for the first time. And what was the Skyrim game we played where we were a painter? I'm sorry, I keep drawing a blank on it. But that's a great one to do like an exploration journal on. So yeah, for those of you who didn't see it, we played this one game which is very much like a Skyrim type title. It's open world exploration. Eastshade, thank you, Navalis. But there's no combat system. You have to barter or scrounge for art supplies to then put together paintings. But it's like, the paintings are kind of like in-game screenshots. What's real cool is that the item system is based around different kinds of psychotropics to change your view of the world, so you can paint different stuff. It's fucking grand. Yeah, Crux, I can knock the music down a little. Let me know how that is. I'll keep nattering here, so we can find a nice balance. Okay. Alright, I've got my feels back under control now. I need to knock it down a bit more. I'm just keeping an eye on the levels here. Oh, I'm moving the wrong slider! Will's a dum-dum. Like, why isn't the sound going down? Well, you're moving the sound effects, not the music. Alright. That's too much? Let's go for there. Alright. Yeah, let me know how that is. I'll just have a little natter here. Oh. So Captain Sif has some tests for the hip coming up. I hope it goes well. But yeah, I'm always jelly of people who have that kind of like sketching artistic talent. Alright, we just need to get Big Friend to come help us. Hello, Big Friend. I need you to be a stepping stone for my adventures. Very sorry. Because famously, one individual did it for Starbound, where they did like a whole journal of their character's adventure and like made up little stories and did little sketches. A very good friend of mine would do landscape studies in Minecraft. So they'd travel around their little Minecraft world and then stop and take a moment and just try to paint these landscapes. And it was fascinating to watch. Well, fascinating to see, I should say. Hmm? Oh, you wanted to know about what happened? Oh, you should see the chief. He is up ahead, but it's not going to be easy to get him. Apparently all these bugs sound like Peru. Try going through the branch to see the lavas. Maybe Jim can help you? Because it's lava. Palaver. Thank you, Big Bug. John's like, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Let's see what's up here. I'm gonna go head up into the trees. Okay, that's cute as shit! Hello, my name is Bouncy. Jump on my back if you don't believe me. That's cute as shit, dude. I've only known Bouncy for 2 seconds, but if anything happens to them, I will kill everyone in this room and myself. Alright. I don't think Big Man can get us up there. Yeah, it's not quite enough. Alright, come on, Big Man. Yeah, that's when this game turns into a run and gun. Bouncy is gunned down in cold blood. Woohoo! That looks like a turret. Oh, this is cute. So we've got kind of like an adorable... Excuse me. I need more bouncers. That metal thing up there is rather mean. He kicks everyone he sees. That little fucking asshole. It's gonna break his knees. Yo, I heard there was a robot up here starting shit. Yeah, what you gonna do, kicker? What you gonna do? I'm on your face. I'm on your face. You can't do shit. You can't do shit. You ain't shit. Don't kick Bouncy. I'll break your face. See, there we go. There's the violence. Yeah, the rest of the game goes all John Wick. Okay. So we'll need to acquire the Butterflies of Power if we're able to forge the Vorpal Blade. Sorry, I'm not actually sure if it's collectibles directly or if it's something necessary for progression. The butterfly following you encourages the energy of our world. It's not very practical. Collectible. That will be useful for your letter. Thanks, Bouncy. Bouncy away. So it could be a collectible? I'm not quite sure right now. Or maybe they become like little funnels and we start being able to do like laser attacks. Ikoa says they want a game that captures guinea pig violence. So fighty, but they can't do shit. And when they fight each other, it can get mean. But I am reminded through a friend's video that the chances of you being killed by a guinea pig are low, but never zero. Her Majesty is up ahead, but she's in a deep slumber. To wake her up, you're gonna need to light a sacred engraving. I can take a day, just jump on my back. Right, so there's the sacred engraving. There we go. John's asking, is this game meant to be played on drugs? You know, getting stoned to the nth degree and playing this feels like it'd be a lot of fun. Being upside down, you see a lot of things others people cannot. Like that branch over there, for example. It's about to break. All we need is a little force. Oh, Bouncy's gonna help us bust out a ground pound. Yeah. Thanks, Bouncy. It's the big cute. No, joking aside, I think getting royally stoned and playing this would be a lot of fun. Oh, and I did just get the achievement Trampoline Aficionado. But yeah, I haven't worked out... No fall damage! I haven't worked out yet whether or not we need those butterflies or if they're just there. This little hat doing little hat things. Nuggets in armor. Guinea panzers. I like it. Yeah.
It's easy to have the courage of a lion. They're gigantic and have claws, and no natural predators have the courage of a guinea pig, a 2-pound meat potato with zero offensive or defensive abilities, that will scream at an ape
100 times their size. If the lettuce is too wilty, I love that quote. A Neo Shadow Watto friend. We have a gorgeous game. We're having a lovely little day. I've been feeling a lot of things at once. But in a little bit, I've got delicious leftovers. And we have a very pretty game to play. So we are... Okay. So there's multiple paths we can take into the next area, so... You know, up is good, down is bad, and all that nonsense. You coming this way, Bouncy, or are you just going to hang out? Alright. Bouncy just doing his thing there. Sorry, there are medieval nug costumes. Or medieval themed nugget costumes, I should say. Oh. Oh, darn it. Others help you jump higher, I'll help you jump further. Oh, thank you, Side Bouncy. Wait. Bouncy. Bouncy, mate. There we go. Thank you, Bouncy. Wake your grubbly ass up. Oh, shit! Alright, they're okay. They're okay. I was like, did I just kill the Grub Queen? We're getting some serious, like, Soulsian nonsense right there. Oh. Yeah, the royal bulb is okay. I'm gonna go explore these bits first before we go say hi to the bulb. But if anyone else is thinking moonlit butterfly, you're not alone. Yeah, this is the moonlit butterfly fight from the perspective of the butterfly. Ikoa says someone who grew up on a bunk bed, they have 100% almost... have 100% woken up almost doing that. Yeah. What? I feel there may be typos there. Oh, I'm gonna start some nonsense. They gave me tiny bells, let's go! Fuck. Sorry, Favor 6, thank you for the 100. It's just... Hang on. So we got this cute little thing, running around, having a good time. And then I see some bells. I jump up and I'm immediately hooked on them. And my brain just went, disrespect your surroundings! And then just wanted to start ringing the bells. Oh, I think we've got to do just like a big swing. Disrespect your surroundings. I'm in a weird mood today, my friends. I'm in a very weird mood. Yeah, Favor 6, I think there's 2 typos in that. Which is why I'm not reading it out loud right now. Aww. So Fearless was saying that this morning they threw out most of yesterday and Friday's work they'd done because they realised that this morning it was drastically overthinking it and didn't need to do most of it. Didn't even have to change anything, just thrown out what they'd done. Their lead said, and I quote, "Welcome to the next level of engineering, that realisation that makes you a senior engineer." Of the fuck! God damn it, Bouncy! Shit. You set me up, Bouncy! You set me up! There we go. I mean, thanks, I hate it. But the alternative was much worse. And Favor 6, like, seriously, thank you for this. Alright. Gotta talk to the boss man. Better tell order. Steppergens, don't blame Bouncy. Yeah, you're right. I'm projecting my insecurities onto Bouncy. My bell jingling disrespect. Disrespect your surroundings. Okay, yes, I'm the only person finding that funny right now. But that's just where I'm at today, alright? I think it was Kyle that reminded me of that whole feckin' meme. Also a reminder that I've been kind of like out of music and especially metal for so long that most of the would-be memes are lost to me.
How does the Welshman say Chumbawamba?
Like that? Oh wow. So I'm glad we found that. But there's a... Oh shit! Woohoo! Okay, Bouncy's real name is not Smithers. They do not own a parrot. Fuck you. Famous 6 of Battery. Thank you for the bits, friend. Ikoa, I'm gonna plead the 5th on that one. Ikoa's like, wait. Since the kid is hanging all of these bells, is hanging by these bells by the top of their hat, does it mean the hat isn't a piece of clothing but another imp? I'm not ready for Living Cloak. I'm not ready. Bouncer. It's the little googly eyes on Bouncy that just make it so fucking cute. Peoples would go down this way. Smithers was innocent. Get out of my house. And then politely come back. Oh yeah, this is definitely the way. We're gonna talk to the boss man. Oh, boss man's his turn. Oh. And yes, I am offsetting feelings with humour. Bouncy, I need your help, friend. No, Bouncy, come on, Bouncy! You know who wouldn't be giving me this shit? Barrett Wallace from Final Fantasy 17. 17? Final Fantasy 7. Biggs, I'm okay with that. Okay, so Biggs says this is their narrative. All of the trees and this person traipsing through all show signs of some kind of damage or odd growth on the moss. Like, this is some post-apocalyptic tale. Something bad happened here in the past. I love Rainworld for that. Like, that Rainworld is so far beyond the fall of civilization, the fall of humanity, that you can kind of see in the wreckage what's left, but nature has grown its own world on top of. There are no people. They're so long gone as to be forgotten. They aren't of this world anymore. And I love that aesthetic, and I'm all for it, especially when it's not just like zombies and misery. Alright, okay, I might be the only person that wants this, and I'm sorry I keep picking on The Last of Us Part 2, but like, The Last of Us Part 2 was kind of like a sushi buffet where the last few pieces leave you very, very ill. Like, it becomes a memorable experience, but for the wrong reasons. Maybe because you end up lying in the tub just with the water on, because it's easier than leaning over the sink. Sorry. But I would have loved the chance to explore their version of Seattle, like reclaimed by the water, reclaimed by nature, with no monsters and no peoples. Catastrophe is saying Last was part 2, got enough mainstream praise and shit on it all day long. Fucking right! But Big says like eating a gas station egg salad sandwich. Well, I wanted to think of something that was very pretty, and parts of it were very good, but the after effects left a scar across your soul. It really is you! Your family and I, we used to be close. We used to be real close. I even witnessed your birth. Wait, when you say witnessed my birth, I... After what happened, I don't think I'll be able to see you again. Okay, this is giving credence to Big's theory. Do you need my help with anything, dude? Oh, the old beetle! Ah, to get to him, you must be able to jump twice in a row. Fuck! Friends, how are we going to jump twice in a row? Does anyone have the knowledge that will allow us to jump and then potentially jump again? How do we double jump? Fuck! You're right, Crux, it can't be done. Big Moth. Love you. Can't be done. Oh, yeah, John. Red Bull. Just chug a couple. I was thinking more of a jump twice-ian, but Wraith, you want to say double jump? That could work. Yep, too bad. Oh, Beetle, you lost to us. No jumping more than once. Favorite 6 minutes. Well, it all starts with a backpack. Okay. Now, I can help you. Friend, you can't help me. I can help you, but first I need energy. Yep, those butterflies. I'm gonna scarf them down like Doritos. I'm sorry. Friends, this game is gorgeous, and it's genuinely smooth and fun to play. This is a great, like, Sunday night, big telly kind of game. Like, this is the kind of game I wish I had, like, a big TV and, like, a surround sound. Like, because what's probably not coming across via Twitch, the quality of the audio, especially the flapping of the wings, the ambient sounds, the forest, plus the orchestral numbers, is utterly gorgeous. And, as John was suggesting, I'd scoff an edible and play this, you know? Ikoa says, is this going to be a Hollow Knight Grub situation? Yes, but told from the Grub's perspective. Yeah, Alnus makes another good point. Easy for the Queen to talk about double jumps. She flaps her wings. Flippity flappity. She doesn't even have to walk. Although the thing that I'm finding very curious is that the Queen's design is gorgeous. If you look at the little icon, the way they've chosen to draw it makes it look like the Queen has a big old mustache beard. And Tanari, wow, what a friend. Hello, hello. Asari, I don't know. Fiona's gaming tastes have been mostly focused around, like, Fiona's been in like a swing style for gaming. It's either Animal Crossing day, every day, or it's like Back for Blood, bathing in the gore of Zombocalypse enemies, like guns, bats, let's go. There's no midpoint with Fiona right now. Robin read that as a gaping maw and was frozen in terror. Alright. But I think we already got the butterflies. Vanderbeest, that is a slice of American cheese on the Queen's forehead. You can now jump twice to get past the cliff. Go back there and jump on it. You'll be able to find the old beetle. Be kind to him. He saved your life. I was out of a blood debt.
We of Viking_blonde on Twitch.tv do not explicitly endorse the imbibement or otherwise partaking of edibles, illegal substances or similar.
Whoa, Catastros. As a resident of the state of Washington, see, Twitch law states that you may specify what is legal in the state where you broadcast from, and as the devil's lettuce, Beelzebub's broccoli, the good dank kush, is legal here in Washington. The problem is, I have the weed tolerance of a wee baby. So, if I have an edible, it usually leaves me conked out for the next day. Like, fuck it, I can have an edible right now for one. I wouldn't be much of a conversationalist. It would be a very boring stream, as I'm just like, as I wrap myself in the warm, cozy blanket of a video game, just being like, haha, I'm exceedingly high right now. Okay, Alnus, be kind to the old beetle. He saved your life. 10 years earlier, the day of the assassination, there's old beetle, like, manually reloading a rifle, being like, alright, Tiny Hat, I'm gonna get you out of here. Let's go. Sorry, Ray says, should I be worried that Will knows how much weed a baby can handle? It's slightly worrying. Aperture? Okay. Sorry, I heard the unfamiliar noises and I got that what is Amos doing kind of vibe. Oi. Press jump or A and then jump again to get that double jump going. Yeah. Sup, Bouncy. Aperture! Alright, so we don't have pancakes for Pancake Day, but gaze ye mighty in despair. Ooh. It is what you think it is, sorry. It is some Krispy Kreme donuts. I have a Krispy Kreme and some coffee. Excuse me, Tiny Big Sam. Thank you. Lovely little tree. Orchazini's like, only 6? Hey. Restraint. It's possible. It's like buying a bottle of wine instead of a box of wine. It's not that I can't drink 4 bottles of wine in a sitting. It's that I shouldn't. Oh yeah, so John, that's been my new, how should I put it? Oh yeah. That's been a new super skill that I picked up, is drinking inordinate amounts of wine. We found this gnomish guy at the local farmer's market, and he sells these little like unglazed clay cups, and they make shite wine taste good, which, as I'm sure you've guessed, is a dangerous superpower to have. Oh, Biggs, that's lovely to hear. Friends, for Valentine's Day, Biggs brewed mead for a significant other. That's fucking cool. And I'm happy to hear it was tasty, yo. But yeah, the magical cups are a dangerous power, because while it makes bad wine taste good, you still have the after effects of drinking a lot of bad wine. But I have chocolate with sprinkles. This is gonna be good. I forget who I was reminiscing about this with, but I still remember when Krispy Kreme donuts started popping up in the UK. I remember it was a big deal, because it was like a Krispy Kreme in Brighton and in London, and it was like this life-changing affair, you know? British donuts, well, traditional British donuts, mediocre. The tiny donuts, if you get fresh, are good. But on the whole, regular British jam donuts are just, they're not bad, but they're a lot of mess for very little payoff. And so, like, Krispy Kreme became this, like, iconic, like, holy crap, have you had these? I still remember that. But now we've got things like Across Town and Cronuts and all sorts. Oh, wow. So Phila's saying it was a big deal when Krispy Kreme came up to the West Coast as well. Oh, new map unlocked. Hello. Yes, I understand that you would very much like it if you got to have Krispy Kreme, but you would be so ill, my boy. Okay, so there's 3 here. Alright, light up the engravings. Hey, Ikoa, sleep well, have a lovely rest of your evening, and thank you for coming to hang out. I know most of it was just me making silly jokes and crying, but like, I hope you had a good little morning, right? Tomorrow's gonna be more Hades, so... I mean, God, of all the games that have reduced me to tears the hardest, like Hades, that one hit like a brick. Actually, John, I'd forgotten that. Sorry, Soul Split John was saying that Emma's brother, a friend of ours, well, Emma's the friend, that their brother owned the UK franchise. I had forgotten that. That Krispy Kreme money. Lizzie was saying, only one Krispy Kreme in BC, and it's a weird post on the coast. Huh. Wow! No, Biggs, tell me what you really think about Krispy Kreme while I'm eating them. Terror. And I guess Dark Toll, I've not spent enough time in like places like Boston to understand why God, this game is just gorgeous. To understand like the cult of Dunkin' Donuts, but I certainly appreciate it, you know. You're okay, puppies. River, you're okay. What's wrong? You're okay. No, you can't have donuts either. It's alright. Everybody's okay. Oh, John's like, wine? No, Will, what have you become? Affordable. Like, a box of wine is 20 bucks. And the amount of... I can choose the amount of destruction which I do to myself. Puppies, it's okay. I don't know why you're both stressing. It's alright. Darth Tunnel says, Dunkin's awful, but it's our awful. Dunkin' Donuts started here, and the original's still open, and now they're everywhere. Can't go to a Dunks without passing another Dunks. I have so much to learn. See, John, my drinking habits these days is gin is my go-to. Like, gin is my my joy. Wine is a practicality. And Darth lives near Kane, so they can get good donuts. They get up early. That's cool. I mean, over here we've got Top Pot's like a really good local one. I was told Voodoo Donuts was the one I had to, like, aspire to acquire, but sadly, didn't live up. In the UK, like I said, we've got a donut shop called Crosstown, and it's god tier. I keep pushing the wrong button. But yeah, so John, I've been on... Wine is kind of like my usual, with varying ciders. Although it's weird out here, like, language-wise, ciders are referred to as hard cider, which is weird. But, on the plus side, you can get imperial ciders anywhere. So, like, you could just go out and buy a 9% cider and just have a good time of it. Feck you, kicking robot. Nobody likes you. So that is nice. And while I'm still, like, I still really enjoy, like, beers, lagers, IPAs, the whole shebang. One of the sad things about getting old is if I have a night on the beer, the next day I feel like a swollen balloon. It's not pleasant. And yes, Asari, in a twisted and strange way, I do still miss Greg's. Which, as you'll take great pleasure in sending me messages. Supposedly, there was a Greg's clothing line that got announced and sold out almost immediately. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'd buy a Greg's sausage roll hoodie. But apparently, the second-hand prices are now extortionate. Excuse me, hello. To come push this block. Yeah, good work, big man. This game's doing a great job of just teach by play. And Zeke, it goes well. How was your weekend, friend? These lovely Mother Hubbards were incredibly generous, and I was having a worry earlier, and they decided to shatter my feelings. But we're doing good. This game is, at least so far, mechanically very simple, but just utterly gorgeous. Like, it's just a visual spectacle embracing that full Ghibli style. John say they not only have a drive-through in Staines of Greg's, but also a 24-hour one near them. God, 24-hour Greg's is a dangerous power to have. Like, before he went loopy, I'm pretty sure Kanye West warned us about that. I'm very sure that the song Power was entirely about having access to Greg's 24/7. Oh, interesting. I mean, it makes sense. Sorry. Fearless is saying that the American distinction between cider and hard cider is a Prohibition era. Comes from Prohibition era, when people started to make non-alcoholic ciders. Fascinating. Playing as a little hat, going on a little adventure. It's going to be good. But no, that makes a whole lot of sense. Sorry, I almost missed Wraith saying, that's really weird about the Greg stuff, because usually Greg's secondhand doesn't sell. Okay, but when your choices for a high street meal deal are like Boots, Tesco or Greg's is... Oh, the big fighties! Hold that thought. It is time for big fighty. Yeah, go kick his ass. No, kick his ass, big fighty. Mature. No, we're on Lefty's side. Kick his ass! Hey, Catastros, if this game helps you get a decent night's sleep, then that's pretty bloody good. And Fred, good afternoon to you. Fiona brought me donuts, and they're very good. Asari's never had a Nando's. So, I mean, John, things that will be hilarious. There are only very, very specific places in the UK where you can acquire a Nando's. Now, you can buy Nando's sauce in stores, but actually going to a Nando's and saying, "Oh, the biggest red fighty! Yeah, kick his ass! Yeah, you kick that tree's ass, big red fighty." Sorry. You can't acquire a Nando's out here with any... How are we going to solve this? Is there anywhere higher we can get in from? No. Alright. Now, what this has meant is that those people in the Longship General who do have access to a Nando's have taken great joy Yeah, you think you're right. I think I need to go back the other way around. I've taken great joy in torturing me each time they go for one, because Nando's was never one of my go-tos. But the denial of it has made it almost nostalgic. Fuck off, Fred. Fred's like, Will, for you, Nando's requires a special trip, a journey, quest. But for me and Lizzie, it was a Tuesday. I'm surprised you all don't have, like, Nando shares at this point, you know? Alright, keep fighting the good fight! Little cool kid beetle wrestling. Oh, wait, no. There's another place to go from the beetle wrestling arena. I almost missed that. I was too busy having Nando's regrets. Though I think I'm kind of throwing this match. Like... Okay, Catastros, have wonderful sleeps, friend. Tomorrow is Hades, and then I've got one more super duper cute game for Thursday as well. Though I am looking at the sequel to Far Alone Sales. If I can get a press copy of that, then I might mix it up for next week. Yeah, Fearless is like a Beetle Sumo. They're just having a good time. At Wraith, I've never had next day Nando regrets. It's not like kebab insurance, you know? Oh, the new Far game's on Game Pass. I keep forgetting I have that. Hello, Mr. Boodle. Yes, let's go, big fighty. Come, big fighty. Oh, darn it. It doesn't let us ride on his back. I mean, Fred, Nando's can be a bit spicy if you put the order in, but, like, Nando's isn't like a next day regret kind of food, you know? John would like to inform me that he can have Nando's delivered. Doesn't have to leave the house. Just sit on the couch with the wee babu. Just have someone bring you a Nando's. Oh, and Kyle, love to you too, friend. Hopefully this game can be the calming background noise to offset any frustrations from League. Also, Kyle, I am so looking forward to playing more Sea of Thieves. Like, legit. Though I am a little worried, friends, because, like, you know I'm exceedingly fiscally careful. Like, I don't blow money on stupid stuff and nonsense. But finding out that Sea of Thieves has not only dog pet companions, but also whippets that you can buy outfits for, and I'm like, no! I'm not made of stone. But yeah, Kyle, we've been playing this today, and it's just gorgeous. It's just a beautiful game. We're gonna go say hello to the big bug. Hey! And Titans, Watto friends. Sorry, Titans is like the humanity. They've made a game about the Homeowners Association. Listen. No. Hey! Oh, we are having ourselves a bloody lovely Tuesday. Archeron, Watto, and welcome. Titans just caught me off guard with a terrible joke. Thank you for bringing your crew in. You shall be escorted to comfortable seating by a parade of Viking-themed grubs. How are you doing?
Whip it good.
Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-da ba-da-bum. Aram, thank you for 500 on top of everything. Seriously, thank you. So Archeron, how was your stream? How are you doing? I was flitting between talking about how much self-restraint it's going to take to not spend money on Sea of Thieves cosmetics because they let me have a dog. And there's also a ship that's got like a wolf-themed kind of like black and green pattern. And I'm torn between that and there's like a piratey red and gold thing going on. Aww. Araman. No. Aw, that's... Oh, thank you. We'll have to come up for a name of the dog. Anyway. Oh, that is a difficult long username to say. I want to say Demetes Elementius? Hello and welcome, Watto. The Hodfather. Watto and welcome. Hello. We're just playing this gorgeous, dripping with Ghibli style game and talking about a whole bunch. Archeron was quite good. Just tried some stuff on console for once. Oh, what were you playing? If you don't mind my asking. And Archeron used to love Sea of Thieves, but absolutely terrible. Now, do you mean at it or about it? Because, I mean, myself, Kyle, and Ems played for the very first time last Friday, and we were also terrible, but we had a bloody good time, you know? Hello, Big Bug. Big Bug's like, yup. Is that really you? I've grown up so much. I remember back when we used to fight space aliens together. It doesn't say that. And Sadlin, what's her friend? Back then, we tried to hold them back for you guys to get away. Oh shit, there was actually a fight. Your family took you to the Rock Tribe. To get to their kingdom, you're going to be able to push very heavy things. 5 butterflies. It's time to learn how to push. Push it real good! Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so the Hodfather was saying that Archeron and them used to be pirate legends, but so much has changed now, we have no idea what we're doing. Is that not the history of pirates when you think about it? John is saying we need drugs for this game. Yeah, but if I do drugs, I'm just going to get sleepy and I'll be less conversational. I'll do drugs in honor of this game. How about that? Yeah, Wolfcrand, it's just the ambient sound of this game is gorgeous. I love it. And Eraman, that's super kind of you. Thank you. Guess I'm getting a dag. Could be a little whippet. Could be so cute. No, I don't hear the term whippet used a lot in the US, so I don't know if there's a different, like, colloquialism. Oh, John's like, wait, who said you? Touche. Archeron, which is saying so much has been added, so it's hard to try and feel good at the game again. Oh, and Hodfather, thank you. Hold on. But was playing Assassin's Creed Origins, and I will say I've never played the RPG style of the Assassin's Creed, and it's really good. I only played the story ones. I've been told that Odyssey's the peak of the current new ones. Okay, Dementius Elementius. I'm so sorry. Oh, Dementius Elementius. Ah! Took me 8 tries at it. Thank you kindly for the follow as well. Yeah, and Satan, I can pull the music down just a touch while we're learning how to push it real good. While moving, hold L or B on the controller to push. And that should be right there. There we go. Oh, Down Under Dwarf's going to head out to do some work. Have a lovely rest of your day. And I've got a good one, yo. John, I've not seen the new Lego Thor hammer. Of the two of us, Fiona is definitely the Lego aficionado. I got real into Gundams. So that's what is adorned behind me. Can't really see it because we're still slowly working through it. But there are a lot of... These boxes are all future Gundam kits, which I have to look forward to. And Lucum's a happy Tuesday to you, Watto! Oh, so it's a full-size hammer. Yo! Well, the one I keep seeing is the puzzle pyramid necklace from Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kit to put together. But the kit is also a puzzle. Excuse me, Big Beetle. Gotta go this way. No, that sounds feckin' cool. Oh, so Titans, you did hear Gundams. You did hear Gundams. Why couldn't I push that out of the way? Oh, there we go. Just needed to give it another run up. It is not time, but the 19th is when we're going to do the draw. So yeah, so Archeron, we just got into playing Sea of Thieves. Okay, TLDR for everybody. We'll hang out with Big Bug while I just bring Archeron and people up to speed. And then I will talk about the G3 challenge. Okay, so myself, Fiona, Ems, and Kyle were playing a game called the Blackout Club every Friday. The Blackout Club was a unique and special experience, which we were very lucky enough to be a part of, like, the main story for. It was feckin' cool. We interacted live with the gods of Red Acre, who it would turn out with a feckin' cast of bloody Critical Role, so that was a mind blower. Anyway, we had a great time with it, and I love getting to spend my Friday afternoons, Friday evenings with Kyle, with Ems, with Fiona. And so we've been trying to find a game to fit that slot. Now, we tried Monster Hunter Rise, which is a very good Monster Hunter game, but, like, Fiona was getting, like, hand pains from playing it. Fiona was a dog groomer for 10 years prior, so it does make sense. And Kyle and I talked about this, and I guess we both very much underestimated how much knowledge you need to impart on someone to play Monster Hunter for the first time. And so we tried out Sea of Thieves last Friday, and it was phenomenal. Yeah, Capsteph, Matt Mercer was your god. Fucking legend. I'm sorry I didn't try and save him. Oh, I should have yelled Bortles and thrown a flashbang at the hunter. Bortles! But I didn't, I froze. Oh, wait, cool. John, I will have a look at that later. Oh, that sounds fucking rad. Lizzie's saying, am I going to be off... Oh, no. Asari was asking if I'm going to beat No Grey November. Not this year. I'm going to make a bloody good go at it, but I don't even have a Gundam station set up. I've been able to build a couple of these little SD Gundam kits, which are real cute. But that's because they take, like... With FAF, they take an hour. Without FAF, they take, like, 20-30 minutes to put together. So, friendos, to those of you that are interested in model building or interested in Gundams or what have you, we have a date for the draw for the G Gundam Challenge. It is going to be the 19th of this month. That'll be a Saturday. And if you're confused on what the bloody hell I'm talking about, allow me to explain. So the idea is this. If you haven't seen it, G Gundam is one of my favourite series. And whereas Gundam as a whole deals with a very simple premise, which is war is bad, G Gundam is what if WrestleMania but big robots. It's ridiculous and silly and all over the top. Oh, Archeron says they used to have a lot of Gundams. Well, Paul did. That's understandable. Oh, and Wolfcrad says that the Thor hammer looks real cool. Alright, so we've got a big old place to explore. G Gundam's a lot of fun, but there's a lot of cultural representation in it, which is questionable, bordering on nothing too bad, but all you've really got to say is Tequila Gundam to people and they start going, yeah, it's not, yeah. So, I forget if we came up with this drunk or if we came up with this on a stream. My brain is basically Swiss cheese at this point. But we had the idea of, what if the games industry was G Gundam? What if every company had to make a mech? And that mech would do battle with all of the others to decide who rules the games industry. And see, like, every year when we would do E3 per bowl, our, like, fake sports coverage of E3, the premise being of, like, what if E3 was like a real sport with scores and goals and offsides? We used to do that, but E3 is pretty much, you know, like, I don't think we'll see a return. But how do we decide who's going to win the games industry now? How do we decide who the winners are? And that's where this little idea comes in. So here's what it'll be. On the 19th, everybody that wants to join in for this build challenge signs up, and we'll do a draft where we will each take turns picking our games company. Yeah, John, basically like big school robot, a robot of jocks. Although I do recommend watching G Gundam because it's so silly. It's so dumb, I love it. There's a horse. There's a mech horse. So yeah, we'll basically do a draft of the games industry where we each pick a company or a publisher. Then you make a little robot based on that company, and then we do like a little knockout tournament around about E3 time. So it gives everybody like, I think 2 and a bit months. Yeah, gives everybody. Yeah. No, it gives everybody like, yeah, 2 and a bit months, maybe 3. And there's no skill requirements. There's no. Jackie's like, wait, what am I getting 3 months? A challenge. So the idea: you draw your company, you build your Gundam, and then you can paint them, customize them, what have you. We're going to keep it to like the small scale Gundams so that people don't end up having to spend shitloads of money. Like, you can get this guy for $8 online. So if you want to just start with a regular Mac Daddy Gundam, or if you want to pick out one of the 144 scale that you think matches the company or what have you, go for it. Build it, paint it, customize it, do whatever you want. And then we'll have like a silly knockout tournament. I'll see if there's any like Gundam-y people that want to be like the combat judges. It'll be fun, just a silly thing. And then by the end of it, we'll decide which company rules the games industry. Who is the winner of E3? Why do I feel like this thing's going to spring alive and scare the shit out of me? The thing definitely looks like it comes to life. Look at the little blocks! Oh, no, that. Are you a fairy the chief is going to talk about? Can you push me to that cloud of light? Alright. This game is charming. Aww. What Titans? I'd be on it. Even the like cave areas are real feckin' adorable. John's like, more drugs, please. Okay, except for whatever that thing is, like the bouncy three-eyed rock. That thing's creepy as. Hello, Mr. Big Rock. Not to be confused with, of course, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Feels like, just imagine dropping acid playing some Katamari. Now, obviously, we don't condone the idea of... we would never condone illegal substances and the consumption hereof here in the Longship. No, no, no. But if we did, I certainly wouldn't want to do that. Because theoretically, obviously, I have no experience in this. The thing that shits you up when you're doing psychotropics is change in size of environment. Like going from small space to big space. Or big space to small space. That hits you. And Katamari is always about the space gets bigger. At the beginning of a Katamari level, you're just a little person doing little stuff. And by the end of it, it is a journey. Yeah, so Fearless, I really like that idea as well. So Fearless was saying it'd be interesting to think what kind of like attacks and special moves the varying publishers would have. And I think that's what kind of intrigues me about it, you know? Because it's trying to think like, what does a Devolver Digital mech look like? Saying 2 days till our flag means death premiere. Huh. Sorry, just Zeke with Ubisoft uses NFTs. Everyone turns around and destroys them. Couldn't possibly comment. Alright, I think we need that baby block. Oh, look. It's the kickers. So I guess we do this one first. So, like, okay, joking aside though, EA being kind of like a Voltron style mech, like each bit's kind of painted different. Can I make it? No. Sorry, Rock, I'm gonna need you down here, buddy. Oh, shit, yes! Thank you, Salin. Our Flag Means Death is the HBO pirate show with Rhys Darby and, yeah. That's gonna be feckin' grand. No, kickin' robots. No kickin' robots. Alright. Let's got some Thomas Was Alone vibes going on here. Feckin' wee! God, this game's cute. Oh, hang on a sec. Excuse me, friend. Sorry about that. Now, thankfully, due to the acquisition of Actibliz, we don't have to put Activision in. But like, I might put COD in, because what does a Call of Duty mech look like? Like, it's obtuse, it's bloated, it's covered in so many guns and features. You know? Andorf, I'm sorry to inform you, Titan's Advocate beat you to that joke. But good work, good work. Yeah, it's 100% just sponsorships and incorrect weapons builds. Yes! And you can put, like, Subway stickers and all sorts of nonsense on it. But then, like, getting cute shit like Annapurna or... You know, there's going to be a mix of, like, big publishers, medium publishers, and, like, either single studios or single product studios. Hey! Everyone's coming to hang out today! Fuck yeah! Zion Real, Watto and welcome! Comfy Games! Then, your adorable animals supporting Comfy Games. Then I must evoke an army of Viking friendos to defend these very shores! Sorry. Zion, thank you for bringing your crew in. So Kenji, Kale, Vampirian, 3PO, Phantom Chopsticks, Watto and welcome. Zion Real, I'm doing real good. Like, felt a lot of things. Been a lot of feelings going on, but yeah. Gatman and Robin, thank you kindly for the follow. Baggy Can't Game, hello, hello. Super Giant's mecha's drop dead gorgeous. Yeah, it is. But then again, it's like if you did... See, the thing is, if you got Super Giant as a pull, you know what you could do? Big transistor swords. You could take the red ashtray Gundam and paint it transistor colours. Like, that's where the creativity comes from it. I love it. Oh, and Gatman and Robin, Watto. So, Zion, how was your day? How was your stream? Tell me your tales. We are talking about a Gundam build challenge we're going to be doing in 3 weeks. Well, starting in 3 weeks. Where basically you build a mech themed around a games company or publisher. And then, for lack of a better descriptor, we have them do battle to decide who is the best games company of all time. And yes, we are going to be calling it G3, because it's going to take place instead of E3. Thank you, Big Moustache Man. Oh. Excuse me, Tiny Rock. Yeah, we go. Zion says, day in stream has been great. Opened a gift box from EA. Lovely! What did they send you? And started God of War for the first time. That's feckin' cool. Oh, biffed the jump there. Canister says, if we are going to be busy on the 19th, can someone come pull for us? Yes. You can have someone come pull in your stead. Lol. Everyone's saying Yacht Club is extremely polished 90s Nintendo mech. I mean, Yacht Club kind of screams now is the time of Shovel Knight mech. And it's one of those, like, it's... Man, I missed something down there. I'll have to go back for it. Secret Robert says, what happens to the person who gets FromSoft and then submits Armored Core? I mean, that's as valid an entry as any. Okay. Oh, this is very cute. We're basically feeling our way through like this little like spider maze. I mean, you could do. FromSoft gives you a lot of choice, so. Excuse me, yes, quite need that butterfly, thank you. But yeah, and Gavin and Robin, this game is utterly enchanting. feel like we're very close to something. Excuse me, Bigman. It feels like we're going through a spider's corpse right now, so... I mean, there's the rune. Alna says the Anthem mech is just a mech with the devs do not have the courage to make with truck nuts. Well, if you pulled BioWare, like, where would you take that? Like, that's a valid question. This feels like I'm making poor life choices. This feels like I'm going the wrong way. Well, can't back down now. Oh no, we're back to lovely charming. Alright, so we're here. So we still need to go back down and fix stuff. Alright. Vagabond says Normandy black and silver with a huge Dragon Age sword. Feck yeah.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I'm confused as to why I get this when I subbed only a week or two ago. Anyway, how is it going, Will?
To get to the boat, it's going lovely. Today's been a lovely day. The game is gorgeous. It is incredibly peaceful. I... been feeling a lot of things. People making me feel stuff like a nerd. But no, I'm doing lovely. Oh hell, Team Cherry. I mean, Team Cherry is entirely... Oh yes, what we need to do is go up, push that one off, come back, get the other one. Alright. Team Cherry, feckin' hell, like a Hollow Knight mech? How feckin' cool would that be? Feck you, kicking robot. Nobody likes you. Dumb and your robot legs are dumb. Why do you even exist? Yeah, me being an absolute dork and feeling things. How's it going with you? Zion just brought in a big old crowd of people, and I don't know if I asked you how your stream was. I hope I did. Okay, so Zion's been playing the new racing game Grid Legends, and they were kind of sent a physical copy of the game and a HyperX headset. Yo! Feckin' cool. That's feckin' cool. Yeah, we've just been chatting about everything and nothing and playing this. Having a bloody good time of it. Realising now I didn't need them both, but it is what it is. But yeah, there's so many companies that we can add that will allow for some really creative stuff. And so yeah. Oh god. My goal is to have like a little panel. So the way it'll work for deciding who wins is it'll be like a knockout tournament. So everybody that manages to finish their build and submit something, we'll pitch them up randomly against each other, and we'll have a team of industry friendos decide who our games industry winners are. I think it's real cool. But, I mean, the important things are, one, we're going to keep it to the small scale so it's affordable, and two, like, everyone is welcome to participate. You know, the thing I've learned from No Grey November is that it's not about winning, it's about being able to, I don't know, use things like that to inspire inspire us to spend more time on our hobbies and the things we love. It's not a contest. It's not a challenge. In the true sense, it's a reason to do something together, you know? Get to the boat says they're doing real good. The first day back at work after a couple months of illness. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. They're welcomed with open arms. Yay! Asked if they needed anything. Didn't even put them on sick pay while I was off. Just made sure to remind me. Aw, that's valued and lovely. That sounds great. Fucking yo. Actually, Asari, I haven't spoken to... sorry, Asari was asking when the next Worms Armageddon tournament is. I haven't spoken to Ben about that one because I think we're both in a really weird position. Like, thankfully, Team 17 have decided not to do Nufters, which we're both very glad about. But there was a very telling story about what it's been like behind the scenes at Team 17 right now. And I know Ben's expressed some concerns of like supporting those games in the way that we do, of being like, yo, you should buy this, you should come join us, you should come play this, and balancing that with the yo, they're being real bad to their peoples. So it's just a thing we need to have a conversation with. So okay, TLDR, I don't have an answer for when our next Worms tournament is. But I have not forgotten. Okay. This thing looks like it would 100% eat my face.
Can't believe I got to see you again. Tiny snack. Back then, your family brought you to us right before they were captured. We killed so many of them.
Who did win the last tournament? Was it Ben that managed to win the last one? Because the first tournament, I want to say, was it Wolfcrad that took it? I'm trying to remember now. Like, I made it to the finals and then choked. I want to say it was... God. All over the place. Yes! It was Alnus v Ben in the grand finale this time round. Me and Ben organising tournaments that we win.
Luckily, he came in turn. If you want to burn him, go to the ladybugs.
5 butterflies. It's time to learn how to smash. Well.
Smashing on springy objects like ivy leaves, or as robots makes you bounce higher.
Do some murders now. Press X to control the smash.
The entrance to the land of the ladybugs is at the end of this cave. Smash on those ivy leaves to get up there. Good luck. It's good to see you.
Let's go break something. Alna says if we do another tournament, need to settle this score with Ben. He's 2 for 2. Yeah. I think him and I are equally matched on Worm's murder. I hate this way. Yeah, I think him and I are. I want to say we're drawed. Although the first time we played Worm doesn't count because that was the day we had the fucking power out. Oh. So I wasn't working. I kept bumping into the platforms. That's not very good. But no, I'm looking forward to doing more stuff like that. So like Get to the Boat and Zion Reel. The last couple of weeks we've been doing Black Wake, which is like a what if chivalry, but like Age of Sail, which has been a lot of fun because I got us a private server for what I thought was a weekend, and I accidentally bought it for a month. So we got to have some really stupid good fun times just crashing ships into each other. That's been kind of the big winner. Alright, so we've got 2 to find there. Gitned. Oh yes, Gitned was also asking about the Worms tournament. Yeah, like friendos, I'll have a chat to. I'll have a chat to Ben. Sorry, I was looking over at the calendar to see like when would the next weekend be. See, this weekend we're all sorted. Next week we're gonna do something very mainstream and very gauche. We're gonna do PUBG. We're gonna do a private server for us for that for Saturday. We'll do our usual longship rules, which if you haven't played them, the longship rules are kind of simple. No doing murders until the blue starts to move. But the idea is to be careful. We are easily startled, said the ladybug. We're also tired of your shit. Ah, okay. So we can't, like, sit around on their ladybug faces for very long. But yeah, it's something that Caffeine and a few of the longship people have been wanting to return to, because we've had a lot of fun with, like, private match games in the past. And Proverbica is by no means like the gold standard of shooty gun bang, but any game that lets us have all of our friendos in one place together, like, sign me up. Alright. Hang the heckety on. Ah, see, I was too busy feffing around with ladybugs. Didn't even go down and get that butterfly. What am I like, eh? I've also been seeing that Valheim's been getting a bunch of like post-launch support. I will say, like, once Valheim's more stable from a server-side perspective, we'll definitely do another Longshipian server of that. Get to the boat. It will be the 12th. Will be the PUBG Day of Nonsense. Sorry, where are my manners? So yeah, what we do when we play PUBG is... The idea is at the very beginning of the game, you want to make friends and team up with people as best you can. Oh wow, this is actually doing a good job of some stacking complexity here. Yeah, grab gear, get ready, get set, make friends. The idea being that your impromptu team that you put together will be the team that carries you to victory. But eventually there will only be your team left. So there may come a time when you must betray your friends. Alright, I need to go one level up, get the butterfly first. Okay. And the great thing about Paburpiga is that it does use in-game voice, so you don't need to jump onto Discord. And because it's proximity-based and the audio is pretty clear, it doesn't end up being audio soup for those lovely individuals watching. Get to the boat. I've not played Elden Ring yet. It's going to be a while, I think, before I give it its due diligence. But that's more because everybody is playing it and really enjoying it. And I don't want to be a vessel for spoilers, you know what I mean? Plus, by the time we get to it, I want you all that have wanted to play it at launch to have had your fill, you know? Actually, where are we? Let's go this way while we're here. I want you all to have had your fill, and then just like we've been doing with Hades, like our playthrough of it can be more about the celebration of the game rather than like, you know, a tell me no tales, let absolutely say nothing about it. Lord Lost and Found. Okay, that rings a bell. Let me have a quick look. Because, you know, I will admit it if I don't know it. Ah, and it pauses the music if I pause the title. That's frustrating. Oh, and of course it's that time of day. Oh! Wait, no, hang on. It's the time of day when Steam stops doing its thing. Oh, okay. So, I have seen some press releases of this, but I hadn't seen anything about it. So it's a space station city sim from the same people that did Warhammer 40,000 Mechanicus. Well, so Lord Lost and Found, I need to give you credit because I thought you were talking about the astronaut v astronaut first-person shooter that did real well in the Steam Next Fest demo palooza. Oh, and like I said, Lord Lost and Found, when the day comes where you can recommend me a game that I do not know, I'll be very happy about it. Yeah. Actually, Hookshot, how was Next Fest by the end of it? Friends, for those who don't know, Hookshot had a game demo up in Steam Next Fest, the Sacred Acorn, which we did do a stream of, which was real feckin' cool. Ah! Okay, friends, does it still count as me not knowing about the title if it's the developers of said game? Oh, okay. I need to drift on over. There we go. So I can't jump with these bugs. So Hookshot says, Elden Ring killed it, to be honest. Steam really dropped them all on promoting their own stuff. We've got over 1,000 wish lists, which is what we wanted. Hey, that's way cool. Yes, Elden Ring pretty much took over the public consciousness. Like, planning your Steam festival to share a launch window with Elden Ring, like... Alright. Like, no one would have been mad if Steam Next Fest had been a week earlier, you know what I mean? Oh, crunchy back. Oh, totally. Thank you, strangely glowing butterflies. That way we don't have to go through the long journey of coming back. And we need to go the lower to go through. Cool. I mean, Hookshot, it makes sense. Elden Ring's kind of very much commanded the public sphere at the moment. Sorry, I already said that. I'm so sorry. I might have to get myself... I might have to reheat some leftovers in a second, dear friends. Because... just Krispy Kremes and coffee, while delicious, is perhaps not the best brain food for carrying on a good conversation. Get to the boat. I don't have Elden Ring. hello, Big Bug. Why is everybody so sleepy in this world? Like, yo. God, nobody wants to talk to... Nobody wants to talk to us. What the heck? Yeah, and it's one of those things I wholeheartedly agree with you. Sorry, just Hookshot was saying that there was nothing that developers could do about like the Steam Next Fest changes. Like as soon as Elden Ring came out, the Steam Next Fest promotion pretty much stopped, and its front page on Steam was just Elden Ring promotion, which is understandable because of how much it sells. But you know, if your platform's the one hosting the cool event, I mean, Elden Ring's launch was locked in for quite a while. But also, knowing what little I do about, like, let us carry you, like the Queen did before. Yes, hello, I'm a bug. Oh, this was the bit where we were supposed to learn about being, carried by ladybugs. We just did the other bit ahead of time. It's alright, River. Yeah. Fucking ladybugs. Sorry. What I was saying was, from what little I know of the behind-the-scenes situation at Valve, is that there's more of a structure than there was back in the day, but there's still different departments doing different things separate from one another. Oh, and John, mate, it was lovely to catch up with you. I'm going to be starting at the earlier time from now on, so I'll be easier to find on the internet. It was good chatting with you, mate. It's good chatting with you. What was I talking about? Oh, yes! Just that... So, like, the Steam... Whoever organised Steam Next Fest and whoever was responsible for the front page promotion of Elden Ring may not have been talking with each other. Do you know what I mean? Get to the boat. I did see Gabe and Han delivering Steam Decks, and it's one of those. I started talking about it earlier, and I think then I started, you know, feeling things. But you know, I've had beef with Gaben for a while, and I kind of need to get over myself because it does nothing. It has been very nice seeing him speaking like directly and honestly about nufters and things like that being a great big scam. That's been very heartwarming to see. And considering his influence and money, it's nice. Okay. Most companies, when nufters started like bouncing around, either said, yes, we're doing it, or went, we'll wait and see. Kind of hedging their bets, like maybe nufters become a thing we do, maybe they don't. Do you know what I mean? Now, some companies have backpedaled, some haven't. But Gaben at no point has said we're even going to dabble with them. And personally, I think that speaks volumes. But I mean, that also because like Valve is a company that's had to deal with money laundering and with all sorts of problems that nufters have not only failed to solve, but also introduced new ways to make it worse. So it's nice to see, you know. right? Sorry, Hookshot was just saying from a game development standpoint as well. Like, Hookshot is so sick of hearing how nufters will let you take one asset from any game and put it into another. God. If you haven't seen it, Foldable Human has done an incredible video called Line Goes Up about nufters and why they're bad. Now, I'm vehemently against them because it introduces something to video games that I really, really despise, which is the play-to-earn philosophy. Like, I've been against it in the past, but the nufter variant is so... Blah. Anyway, you know my feels on this one. But with The Line Goes Up, it's fascinating how, with my disdain of them, my knowledge was actually pretty limited. Like, a nufter is just a URL, or a single line of code. That's it, that's all it is. It's not even an image. It's not an asset. It just points to something. And the tech bros saying that you'll be able to, like, buy, you know, a skin in one game and import it into another. No. No. There's nothing that will allow you to do that. That is a complete, like, loopy batshit fallacy. And I was explaining this to Fiona while we were having a walk a while ago. So,
Stop that incessant clicking.
yo! J-Post, that's feckin' cool of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to the Smallest Waffle. Yeah, it turns out, Smallest Waffle, you can't bring your replica Terraria final flaming sword, your... Oh, I forget what the ultimate sword is in Terraria. You cannot bring that into Elden Ring. Shocking. Oh, but Zeke's like, but if I could play as the Doomslayer and take the BFG into Elden Ring, I'd play it. I mean, okay, the idea of those kind of like cross-media games is something that I find fascinating, but we already had that with Lego, and it was awesome until it stopped selling. Get to the Boat was just riffing on where I was going, which is that Gaben talked about the metaverse and called it not only a scam, but something that has been done since the inception of MMOs. Yes. And these are common sense things that we know, but sadly, none of us are multi-million to / billionaires. And they all exist in this bizarre, insane bubble, separate from normality. So it's nice to see Gaben being the, no, this is a scam. But yeah, the thing I was talking to Fiona about is I used to be a huge player of Jedi Knight. So Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight. I played that game to death, and I played it online near constantly. It's a great game. And because of the way it was constructed, it was very easy to mod. Like, people made brand new fighting systems, especially to respond to like the Phantom Menace and stuff like that. They built jet bike racing, RPG, MMO mods, like, you name it, people made it. But the reason it was so easy to do this is because of COG files. And COG files were client-side authoritative files that could affect other users in a game. Now, what all that series of like buzzwords means is that if you modified your COG file so that your force powers would, instead of, I don't know, causing you to force push someone out of the way, would cause it to rain near infinite mines from the sky until everything died, or would cause someone to fade in and out of existence, repeatedly dying, there was nothing they could do about it, because it's client-side authoritative. And I think about that, and then I'm like, but what if that level of client-side authoritative was a single line of code that anyone could run from their end? Do you know what I mean? It's like... Like, who would want that in their game? Jackie says Battlefield 3's multiplayer was client-side authoritative. I'm pretty sure I'd have to remember if Battlefield 3 had it so you could change your stats to then make it... I'd have to look into it. Anyway. Oh no! Zion Real says that they're disappointed to see another group getting into NFTs. Aston Martin's F1 team is next. Yeah! And it's only because they seem to be operating in this, like, the millionaire billionaires club. A part of this world's almost entirely divorced from any kind of sense or logic. You know? The Emperor is not wearing clothes. Okay, so Jackie says no, it was entirely client-side authoritative, so you could change it, the INI files, and make guns shoot like 1,000 rounds a second with 100 damage per bullet. Yay! One thing I'll say for the Jedi Knight crew is they were very creative about how they did it. Anyway. It was refreshing to see Gaben not even entertain the premise. Because what happens a lot of the time is these millionaire-billionaire clubs, they don't want to say, fuck you. Because on the off chance that they either end up working with these people, or the thing that they're doing does end up taking off and you have to get involved in it. So a lot of big companies have been softly. You know, it's only really been the mid to small tier indie publishers that have just said fuck nerfters. Because they're not really going to lose anything, but they're also not in the big players club. So there is something special to be said about someone who is in that space and is going, no, it's a scam. And also the idea of the metaverse, air quotes, it's one of those things that, yes, creatives have been trying to create something along those lines in online gaming spaces for as long as we've had online games. We're a very long way away from them. But it will not be the nonsense that we're getting sold. If someone does succeed in creating, air quotes, the metaverse, that is to say, a MMO-sized project that can accommodate as many people as wish to play it with a predominantly VR control scheme, if that does happen, it will be such a closed platform. It will be locked down to fuck. Because the cost of running it will be enormous. So the cost to make it work will need to be enormous. And why would you let someone else make a profit when you're the one spending on all the infrastructure? Like, wait. And in that case, why would you do NFTs? Because theoretically, if the multiverse has, like, hundreds of thousands, millions, even more, of users online, the amount of time and processing and nonsense it would take to have everyone's objects be blockchain related rather than a standard account system, which would be much faster and cheaper. Like, why would you do that? So essentially, all of that blockchain nonsense is a lot more cost for less functionality and less security, when you can just do it cheaper yourself. You know, if we take a step back, we think of ourselves as the cackling, maniacal rulers. We've created this everyone together MMO VR experience. Why would we want to let other people make shit tons of money off of our stuff without us getting a cut of it? Like, we're already in villain mode. There's no way Facebook's going to be like, you know what, Twitter, just buy and sell your own stuff on our platform at no cost at all. No cost at all. Oh yeah, Phyllis, it's a good point. Meta's pitch isn't, we're going to build this VR space. So we want you to build it for us so we can make money. Leoko is great. So wait. Talk about hats in TF2? I mean, hats in TF2 did make a lot of money during their peak. But the reason they made money was because you would have an artist create the asset. It would be added to the game. It would be unlocked randomly through loot box drops, like the old box, then pay for the key. So you get the box drop randomly, then you pay to unlock it, you pay to roll the dice. And from then on, that digital item exists in the ecosystem and can be sold repeatedly. So you sell it to me for 50 cents. You get 40 cents, Steam gets 10, right? I then sell it to someone else for $1. I get 80 cents, that person gets... Steam gets 20. That non-existent object continues to bounce around between accounts, constantly generating revenue. Nufters can't move at that speed. And if your goal was just to create money, how does a more complex system with less speed and functionality beat TF2 hats, you know? And again, Valve's had to fight against money laundering when it comes to those things. Anyway, let's get this big bug to take us where we're going. Big bug's it's been a while since I stretched my wings. Last time I carried you, we were so small. Now you're still small. I was going to make that joke. Bug's last time I carried you, you were so small. Still small. Very little. Kind of surprised you didn't grow more. I can still do it, probably. Sorry, forgive me for waffling on about Nefters. And Sadlin does make a very good point that my Emperor's New Clothes analogy doesn't land, because it's not that the Emperor is wearing clothes and they're trying to sell you the clothes that the Emperor is supposedly wearing that you're struggling to see. Alright, it's time to learn how to fly, friends. This kind of feels like a teeny tiny journey precursor. Fly up to these leaves and you'll find your way to the lake at the top. Cross the lake and you will find that guy. His name's Dave. Back then, he held those creatures back so I could take you away. They took him back to their nest, and now we want revenge. Sorry. I got the sillies about me. Good luck, my dear. Alright. Right trigger to fly. I mean, this is doing a very good job of the old, easy to master... easy to play, difficult to master. Considering the simplicity of the control scheme in this, it's given us a lot of different tools to get around. And with them all stacked on top of each other, it's working real well. Oh... Okay, thank you, Strange Seed. New map unlocked. We're going to be hanging out with the fishes. At least I'm guaranteed that this is going to be a shark-free environment. And I've gone for cell shading on the lily pads as well, which is a real nice touch. I don't know. I should also say, friends, that I get very combative. That's a good way of, one way of saying it. Like, blub, 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 blub. Excuse me, fishes. I do get very combative when it comes to nerfters because they go against a lot of my personal philosophies when it comes to games. You know? I love video games. Shocking, I know. But I do love all video games. You know, I enjoy this not in the same manner, but with the same love and care that I enjoy, like, Crusader Kings or Dwarf Fortress. I love sharply violent run and guns to the same way as this, like, non-combative, like, soft meditative experience. We're just sitting on a fish's head, just hanging out. And my resentment, my dislike of nerfters is their attempt to turn the art medium, which I love so much, into yet another marketplace. You know, to turn we're not even talking about monetization here. We're talking about your time being turned into a commodity that should be sold. And yeah, I'm real against that. Oh, I can fly better underwater. So, I hope you'll forgive me, and I hope I don't sound too preachy when it comes to it. It's something I'm really against. I haven't decided which one, so friends, if any of you see any good t-shirts that, like, fuck NFTs, or no fucking thanks t-shirts on my Etsy and stuff, do let me know, because I will spend a few bucks and buy it. Because I think it's easier to just wear that at GDC than have to have the conversation. And it's sad because there's definitely one person who I've worked with in the past who has probably seen my posts and probably won't want to work with me in the future. But I don't know. I'm a pretty easygoing individual. I don't get fighty for no reason. But it's just nerfters are just one of those things. Fucking wee. Oh, Saglin's on it already. Effin' Birds has got a leave me out of your non-fungible horse shit. Excuse me, Big Crab. Hello. Excuse me, Big Crab. Oh, shit. Oh, this is cool. This is exceedingly cool. Crab friend, it's giant crab friend. He can handle those bubbles for me. Thank you, crab friend. Claws up! Clap, clap. Thank you, Albert. After all that talk of Blazeball earlier, I wasn't the first person to say claws up. Oh. Alright, get to the boats, sending in a few bangers, so I want to just quickly check them. Oh, I wish it didn't pause the music. Eat, sleep, trade JPEGs. I worry they might find... No one cares about your NFTs. I might... I'll leave that one on a bookmark. Though a friend of mine, I think they're based in the UK, went to an event in like one of those like maker spaces and saw someone wearing one of those no one cares about your NFT shirts. Thought they'd found a kindred spirit, but it turned out it was a Nufta bro wearing one ironically. It's like, no! How dare you show your face here after the Crabvasion? Yo! Fearless, I was exceedingly pro Crabvasion. Waffles says, have we covered how goddamn ugly most of those tokens are? We've not! But, oh, we can. I mean, it's another thing of like... in those regards, I don't think I've got anything to add that you don't know already. You know, the Nuftas are created not artistically, but to just bang out as many air quotes unique pieces as possible. So, like, algorithmically generated nonsense. And as a very, very wise person pointed out that if... What was it? If NFTs were actually good for artists, the furry community would have been on it like a car bonnet. That's one that continues to make me smile. There we go. Just here, trekking through the debts. Okay, get to the boats on some bangers. Alright, so where are we? We are here. Need to go say hello to whatever this big fish is. It's an octopus's garden. Aw, I miss DJ. Come on, big crab. I need your help, friend. Thanks, big crab. Well, it's Miyaki Sakura, it's that fascinating thing of, like, for some strange reason, like, the furry community and, like, the tech world, there's a big intersection there. And as a group, they're very large patrons of the art, because, you know, you need an artist to bring your character to... Well, I said I was going to work hard, so help me. That means getting up and making a tit of myself, so be it. Alright, there's not a lot of space in here, alright, so we're just going to have to angle up and get very awkward up-will nose. Oh god, the camera's awful, I'm so sorry. See if you can see better if I turn that off. No, this is bad. This is bad. I need to get some blackout curtains. This is not working right here. I'm gonna go into the light. Feck you, get to the boat. But as I said, if I'm gonna put my back into it, that means making an arse of myself. This is what it takes to keep the longship afloat, then so be it! Hoppachaw! Was it worth it? Zeke saying, is all this delaying giving people time to counter? I'm... Jellies. Jellies. Little do we know these jellies are like super lethal poisonous jellyfish. So we go further down. Oh, but y'all, thank you. That's so cheese. Hells yeah, thank you. Guess who's got leftovers? Leftovers for lunch. It's me. God, it smells like everything right with the world. Okay, as a complete aside to prior conversations, has there been any scientific evidence, or sorry, scientific studies done as to why curry tastes so feckin' good the next day? Like, there's got to be some logical science reasons for it. Oh, Lizzie says thank you. Feeding my dumb ass. Keep me alive. Hey, the food was ready to go. I would have gotten it. Worries me the music has stopped, though. Makes me worry. Huh. So, chemical blending. Sadalin's... The flavors continue to mesh and develop. Interesting. Well, I'm learning things today. I've never had any success with really cooking stuff like that. So... It's somewhat fascinating, you know? It's just floating around on all these jellies. I get that feeling that... I do get that feeling these jellies are unbelievably poisonous to, like, anyone else. Oh, wow. Sorry, just, Salem was saying there are a number of Guinness stew recipes that are, like, make 24 to 72 hours ahead of time baking crust to serve. Feckin' yo! Well, it's not much to look at, friends, but I've got a big old plate. Well, sorry, big old tray, I should say, of katsu curry. So forgive me while I'm snacking down. Okay, so Get to the Point says, can I offer some anecdotal evidence? Absolutely. As someone with a Pakistani father who's eaten many curries, indeed, the spices used in curry are activated by the initial heat from the cooking. But they continue to release flavour for much longer than the initial cooking period. Interesting! Okay. So it's the melding plus that kind of like, that slow release. That's fascinating. Like I said, I'm hoping to get my sea legs under me for cooking the Japanese style curries, but they're not difficult by any means. I understand that. It's like I was saying, I have the knowledge and the capacity. It's just been trying to, like, I almost want to say I've been trying to, like, get over myself, for lack of a better term. So Salem says, similarly, you want to bloom your spices, either dry or in some oil before adding other ingredients. The initial heating kicks off the process and speeds the fusion with other ingredients. This is fascinating. Because, like, I've never had a capacity for spices or a taste for them. It's kind of something I've slowly started to work on. So this is all kind of new to me. You know, like the average idiot, I do understand that, like, letting meat soak in flavour for a good deal of time before cooking allows you to bust out some really good flavours. Yeah, I wonder if it's just from, like, actually having a proper kitchen space is why I'm feeling better and more confident, like, cooking wise. I have made a few dumb mistakes, but I guess that's been getting used to the whole cast iron life. For those of you outside of the US, the cast iron pan is a strange quirk of Americanisms. In some household, it's just another tool in the kitchen. In some household, it is an object of worship to be revered. And it's fascinating. I'm in two minds about tiny kitchens. Because ours is dinky. But it means on the one hand, even with the amount of mess that gets generated on any given day, it's very easy to... Well, I wouldn't say it's easy. There's less surface area to clean. But on the other hand, the amount of mess generated does compound very quickly. This should be taking us towards the butterfly. The strange thing is, the maps aren't to scale. Campsef says, in the south you have your cast iron pans passed down as a rite of passage. Well, that's fascinating. So we need to go either up and round, or... I guess more jelly jumping. But yeah, I remember when I first encountered the cast iron pan phenomenon was someone who was very guarded of theirs. And it created this bizarre thing in my head of like, how can something so sturdy be so fragile? And it wasn't necessarily fragile, they were overly protective. And that's their prerogative, like I'm not dissing. It was just, I'm like, this thing is made of iron. Cast iron. Why are you so filled with fear? Oh, will it? Jaggy's... Well, okay, Jaggy says cast iron is like full carbon will shatter. Okay. Sailor was saying there's a lot of silly takes about cast iron and soap. Okay. Okay, Zeke's saying Arknight CC started up today. So, Zeke, to those that don't know, what would that be? Saglin saying, if a little soap ruins your seasoning, then it wasn't properly seasoned. Interesting. Oh, and Phyllis, I'm sorry about that, friend. Mainly because Zalavir started watching, was it Kung Pao Wear the Fist? If you have to do a knowledge transfer, just teach them that losing is winning. Just teach them wrong. No, get to the boat. Tips like that. I've not cooked a successful curry yet. Like, even before when I was like cooking a lot just for enjoyment. I don't know what it is. I've just not had a great success at it, so definitely advised. And clam. Excuse me, hello. Oh, what up? Clam's like, yo. Just watching us leave. See you later, Cloud Fred. Oh, and this was the bit that I kind of got mildly stuck on. Oh no! Jackie says they did get kind of pissed at the dad once for putting their steel pan in the dishwasher. Yeah, I think you're allowed to for that one. One of my favourite... See, we didn't really get pans passed down in my household, but stories about cooking were certainly passed down. That being of when the first non-stick pan started to roll out, my grandfather got one from my grandmother and didn't explain it, and my grandmother took great pride in stripping what she called the grime off the pan. It took her an afternoon, but she did it. That is a story that was passed down through the generations. Oh, okay. So we do one up, then one down. Alright. Get to the boat. Have a lovely rest of your evening. And thank you for tips and whatnot. Like, next time you're back and hanging, I'll definitely ask you for some more direct curry cooking tips. But yeah, fight well. Give our best to Magic Horse. Magic Horse and Flat Stanley. This game is just a treasure, you know? As a background for good conversation, it's wonderful. Visually, it's great. And mechanically, it is quite complex, but it's such a gentle slope towards complexity that it feels really easygoing. Well, get to the boat. That would be feckin' lovely. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Hello. I will take your butterfly. And the other one's in the lower right, lower left. Go for that one. I think I worked out how to make a decent rhythm game. Oh yeah, sorry. If anyone wants to do a kaiju-themed rhythm game project, doesn't mind working on a vertical slice. So, with a lot of the stresses of February, my brain's been going pretty like feckin' wee a lot of the time, which has been cool. Like it is what it is. Me and my brain have been hanging out with each other for quite some time, and we've come to appreciate each other's eccentricities. Anyway. So last night was just trying to get my brain to stop going a million miles an hour, so had a bath, had some wine. No, it was nice. I don't know, I'm gonna get back up. Oh, here we go. And I don't know why I got pondering the topic of rhythm games. I think it was because my brain went back onto, you know, other people I know people I know who are full-time creatives, specifically music individuals. I wouldn't describe myself as a full-time creative, you know what I mean? But that's another story. And I kept thinking about, ages back, there was a nerdcore game, which turned out to kind of be like a, it was one of those rhythm platforming games. But just a well-known, like, nerdy hip-hop music. I was thinking about that, and then I was thinking about, not Getting Over It, that's Bennett Foddy's one. What's the, oh, God, Somebody Nights, oh, darn it. There was a recent game with a similar premise, which was more of a timed platformer, but with a music backing track to almost make it seem like a rhythm game. And I got thinking about this. I was also reminded of my biggest nightmare, which is, I think it was called Guitar Hero Live. Oh, Guitar Hero Live had a story mode, but it starts with you're backstage and someone is like, alright, you're on in 2 minutes, and you don't know what the song is, you don't know why you're there, but you've just been handed an instrument you've never played, and you have to go on stage and play a song that you don't know is coming. Which is one of my big fears. Anyway, well, I wouldn't say big fear, but as someone who is musically untalented, it's a concept that fills me with dread. Anyway, thank you, Clam. So I started thinking about this. And the reasons being, as I started thinking about what is great about rhythm games. You know, like, what makes them a sphere we come back to. Or that is to say, what makes us think about music in games, you know? And I started thinking about the idea of, like, you know, the spectacle. I started thinking about the idea that aiming for that feeling where everything comes together. The music in question sounds great, and everything that you're doing is kind of in rhythm and in time with what's going on. And I started thinking about the fact that when you fail rhythm games, it tends to make the song feel bad and sound bad, and forces you to kind of binge the same track repeatedly, which, dependent on the title, can be either good or bad. Don't worry, I promise we're going somewhere with this topic. River, it's alright. It's just Ghibli music, it's fine. Okay. So I've been thinking about this, while I'm sitting in the bath with a big old mug of wine. And I started realizing that, I started contemplating the idea of, like, what if, like, the clean music tracks in rhythm games, or the ilk, what if those weren't the challenge but the reward? And I started thinking about that recent game, what was it called? The surrealist, like, music experience, where you play a kid trying to make the most garish on-stage persona of all time. I started thinking about stuff like that, and how the song with all the trimmings... Oh, there's a big fish in the background that I do not like. I started to think about all of that, like, brought together, and contemplating the idea that we could make the spectacle of the song, the victory of achieving that state, as not the challenge but the reward. Alright, I've said that 3 times, my apologies. But when musing on this, I then started thinking, like, what could you do to replace the repetitive challenge, the muscle memory reward? What could you do to that to give the same experience without killing the song? And I actually started thinking of, like, Zachtronics type titles, if that makes a weird sense. I started thinking about the idea that you could try repeatedly to solve a puzzle that has an air of, please don't eat me, see an enemy. Oh, I'm very doubtful guest. What ho, friend? How goes it? I was just talking these poor people's ear off about rhythm game concepts and ideas, whilst this beautiful music takes us through a sharkless underwater happy place. I don't have a clever big word for how pretty and lovely this whole area is. But to the point, how are you? Alright, friends, TLDR on the concept. Rhythm game meets Zachtronics, with the thematic idea being that you're trying to calculate how your kaiju is going to beat somebody else's. And once you have solved that mystery, solved that puzzle, you then set them to fight. And the idea being that the spectacle of the song playing is the culmination of your hard work. And I really liked that idea. Feels it's like, are you sure it's sharkless? Look, sometimes you've gotta will things into being. And if I'm determined enough that this will be a sharkless world, then I might just get my wish. Oh, and Fred, welcome back. Yeah. 2 butterflies, no sharks, no problem. And they are very pretty fishies. Okay, some of these are dopey as hell. They got that big stupid energy. But that's okay. Like, check out this clam. This clam knows what's up.
The sleeper has awoken.
Why does it look like that octopus is hungover? Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Dalva says it looks like a tiny baby underwater journey person. It does! I was thinking that earlier. This looks like a Journey prequel. And it's got that kind of vibe to it. Now, let's go wake up an octopi. It's a bit more like Octa. Oh, hi. Hello, giant octopus. It's me, tiny journey person. It's nice to see you. Octopus is like, how many years has it been since I sent you away on that leaf boat? Oh, Captain Steph, it does remind me of Gris as well, especially the block people from earlier. I know you're looking for him. That place is very hostile. It's called Birmingham. Sorry. If you're that determined, get me 5 butterflies way ahead of you. I can't teach you anything, but I can open up a path for you with my big arms of death. Disrespect your surroundings. Ding-ling-ling-ling-ling. Alright, look, I know I'm the only person that found that funny, but I'm going to be thinking about that all day. Come, my children. No. No. Children go, no. Ah! Look how fucking cute those are. Be careful up there, my dear. Sorry. Smallest waffle, you nearly got a spit take out of me. Saying, I put so much effort into that leaf boat, only to discover that you can breathe underwater. You, neglected to tell me this why? Zoom! Look at their little faces. Zoom! Look at these precious babies. Look at these little dum-dums. Yeah, Alice. To be fair, we were a little wee babu at the time. We weren't really doing a lot of talking. But I am curious to see where this is going to go. I cried once today. Let's not have a repeat. This is the first time we've seen mechanics. Interesting. 2 stars and a fire. Thank you, robot that kicks. The name of this game is Hoa. I believe it's on... Hang on. I believe it's on Humble and Steam. Ow. Kicking robots are jerks. You robots are jerks! Yeah, you're right. We did see the robots earlier. But I don't think we've seen any environmental mechanisms yet. So I think this is the first place we've seen, like, you know, pipes and signs of man-made, you know, constructed things? Yeah, see, I'm getting the hang of this. Some of us have the gift, Hookshot. Some of us have the gift. As long as we don't stop like a Lapatan thing and accidentally wake up some like ancient war machine. Greetings, little one. You have awoken. The Deathtron Killer 5000. Now commencing extermination of all life. Oh, peoples. I biffed it a little bit. It seems to, Steph, it seems to just be like a tinge of... Oh. There we go. Darius that just made me think of Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. Oh, we are doing... We haven't streamed that yet, but we are sure as shite going to. Alright, so here we're in some kind of derelict factory. Oh, God. Robos like you, that little fairy. You should not be here. It's not safe. Release me? Okay, first we need to activate the control box you're standing on. Let's unleash the robot. How many years have you been trapped? Your own thoughts? I'm not saying that I'm worried we're about to unleash some kind of... Don't worry!
sorry. We're only workers. We can't hurt you. My name's Eddie the Anvil, and I carry the coals. But where are the coals? Ah, get from up above. Whee. Why do I feel like it's not going to be as easy as just walking past here? Yep. I guess we're going to go up through the chute. Okay, up and round. We got this. Okay, so it's got coal. Now it needs fire and a lot of steam. Okay, there's the fire. Oh, we need to work the billows. Okay, this is cute. Smash on my back 4 times and everything will start up. I met a gentleman who once told me the same thing, but for very different reasons. Sorry, I do not know where that joke came from. One, 2, 3, 4. Fire time! Alrighty, we got this. Although, perhaps... Oh, I couldn't tell you from what series it comes from, but there's a part of me that has this, this overwhelming sadness when it comes to the idea of giving sentience to, like, small things like coal carts and things like that, like... Okay. These buttons will let you control my chains. Use my arms to get those towers. Solving the slots on the second floor will unlock one of the chains. But before that, you will need to go to the 3rd floor. Jump on the lever, turn on the power for the first slot machine. Oh, I get it now. Poor guy. Your arms are now a complicated jumping puzzle for me! Yeah, what is your purpose? You pass coal. Oh god. Excuse me. For those who missed it, I kind of inhaled coffee earlier, and it was an experience. It turns out, despite my insistence on otherwise, I cannot breathe coffee. Okay. How does she pay attention in this game? Like, what the heck? But yeah, to those of you who just joined us this afternoon, I hope you're doing very well. Oh, feck you! Alright, that was some cheap shenanigans there. Alright. So these two puzzles, the failure state locks into. So if I biff one, I've got to redo both. You can see what I mean about the stacking complexity. Like, they've really taken the puzzle game philosophy rather than the platforming game philosophy, which is that each new area is a new puzzle that we're being slowly introduced to. Okay. Ah, all right, I get it. Hold on to that one till little friendo lines up. Then we get all three going. Yay! Freed the robot! Hopefully they won't go crazy and kill all living things. Because yeah, friends, if we're playing by Ghibli rules, it means this robot must either be evil or tragic. There's no in between. Alright. Me stuffing my face. Aha. Alright. Wait, so how do we get to the other puzzle? Okay, never mind. Once more with feeling different. This seems safe. This absolutely feels like one of those... Like, someone should go tell a grown-up that some kids are doing some dumb, dangerous things, and then you realize that you are, in fact, the assigned adult. Ah! Feck your couch. Feck your couch. And JP, what ho friend? Hello, hello. No, but seriously, I'm feeling the Ghibli rule scheme is going to come into play. So yeah, place your bets now. Is the robot tragic or evil? JP, you know what? I'm doing real good. I'm doing real good. No, you can't vote Trevel. Captain Steph's voting tragic. I can see your logic. I can see your logic. All right, power's on. Time to unlock that robot. You're going to be the last one to do. There we go! Alright, here we go. Tragic or evil? Tragic or evil? Robot's like, thank you. No, thank you, robot. Back then, I made it just in time to save you. We were surrounded. But luckily, the ladybug came, and I entrusted you to her. I tried to hold back the other robots, but was eventually defeated and locked up here. Unless this is a very dark prequel to Nier Automata, I do not know where this is going. What we did here is unforgivable. I just wanted to... Sure, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Run! This isn't me controlling. Oh, damn it, evil and tragic! Fuck! Alice, you were in fact correct. Well, I don't know if we can call him evil. Controlled, certainly. Oh, God. Alice was like, you said I couldn't say Trevel, yet here we are. I am a big enough man to admit when I'm wrong. Also, the robot's got lasers. The robot's got legit lasers. Though it's interesting to have this as a cutscene rather than a gameplay area. Also, you robot, you are destroying a lot of your own home right here. Someone should definitely take your laser. Ghibli! Ah! Oh, this would be much sweeter if that robot had been the one that fucking killed us. Oh. New map unlocked. It's just a straight line. This is some Ghibli-ass feckery right here. I told you, there's only 2 ways it can go. Yeah, Alnus, New Game Plus. Now we get the gun. Hey, little friend!
Hmm?
What's up, buddy? In this dreamlike land, things work differently. Like I, for example, can become this hedge motherfucker. Sorry. As well, once again, you... Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Welcome to Strange Reverseland. What's up, Big Bug? I'm a Big Buglian, buddy.
Hmm?
Come, Bug. I have need of you. Almost. Oh, piss. Yep. There was me bashing my head against the flowers. Oh, hey, check it out. It's Big Floof. Sup, Big Floof. It's weird having to visually flip between the 2 different platforms. But, you know, as getting killed by a giant robot in video games goes, this is pretty peaceful. You know? Disrespect your surroundings. Look, I know nobody else is finding that funny right now except for me. And I'm sorry. It is what it is. Probably stand to spend last time on Vine. This is very disconcerting. The slow roll. Hey, it's Bouncy! What's up, buddy? Don't tell me you're dead. Might just be a little bit too... Phyllis, indeed it is. It is their call to action to start a mosh pit. Which is why it's so incredibly funny when you use it for everyday non-confrontational things, like softly jangling like a foxglove, or I'm not quite sure what exactly that flower's supposed to be. Hey!
What ho, Vikings? This looks gorgeous.
And it really is. Lyris, how are you doing this afternoon? Butto, friend. Though it's kind of breaking my brain a little bit now, because it's It's doing a whole thing. It's kind of like they were like, "Yo, you thought you were going to be able to get away with not having proper platforming nonsense." I've got to just rewire my feckin' brain right now. This is so much harder than it looks. Alright, here we go. Oh, trigger's gonna be difficult though. And if the world throws you upside down...
Disrespect your surroundings. Sounds like something the crew chants when a hype train hits.
I could not possibly comment. Anyway, Lars, how's your day going? And Fearless, thank you so much. Just in general, mate, thank you. Oh, piss! Some cute tier bullshit right here. If you bump the bells too early, then they start jingle jangling. And no, this isn't a Christmas Carol. Oh, Lyris, that sounds good. Lyris says it's been a bit of a long, slow day, but all around, been a good one. Way cool. And Baron Watto, friend, hello, hello. No! Son of a bad word.
Dissurround your respectings.
Dissurround your respectings. Fred, both the colour palette and my ability to do platforming has all gone feckin' sideways. Yes! Get out of my house, you tiny, tiny, adorable creature. Anonymous, thank you for the 200, friend. How goes it? Well, this is doing my tiny brain a damage, so I'm just like, you know what? Give me the White Palace any day. Yeah, sorry for going quiet, friends. I'm actually having to concentrate. Lara says, wait, why are you wrecking a lovely web? You know how it is. It's just fairy stuff. And Crux. Oh, God, I bash everything everywhere. Crux, thank you for the 100. Seems they're just watching over us. And it certainly does have that kind of end of Gris vibe. No, don't make me go back to the Reversey Percy area. It's bad. No! I'm failing at basic tasks. To see me commit some kind of ladybird massacre. Okay, so this game is Hoa. You play a small, I guess, forest fairy, returning to the areas from whence you escaped. And obviously, nothing bad happens, because, you know, nothing bad ever happens to good creatures in Ghibli films. Oh, okay. That was a bit brain breaky there. Friends, I don't know if I was doing it on camera, but I felt like I was leaning further and further on one butt to kind of level out. Like, here's a complete aside, but I've been really enjoying Neon White, the demo that was up for Steam Next Fest. And we got real competitive about it, but I found when I was really trying to compete with, like, Durry and Sadlin for the top slots, what I would do is I'd be clenching my cheeks forward as if to try and lean into the finishing post quicker. Oh, we've only seen one. I think Lapitan's still my favourite. I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's still my favourite. Oh, God! Well, fuck that noise. Shadow Realm, incredibly sinister Shadow Realm. My controls are reversed, we're under the sea. Shit got dark. Fuck. On the plus side, it's just left and right that has been reversed, so... Still. No, there is no sharks in here! Although, for those of you that didn't see, we have started playing Sea of Thieves on Friday, and I started trying to play the tutorial, because Ems had said that you need to get through the tutorial before you're allowed to kind of like play with others, which is understandable.
Would you triggered its trap card?
Apparently I did, and I just kept going. And Bacon, thank you for the 100. On top of, like, a mass, like, thank you all today. Like, I'm not going to comment on the Yaldum, because I nearly did earlier, and I would have been exceedingly wrong. Okay. No, I can understand that. Well, I will say, with the Ghibli films, I would never do the whole, like, oh my god, you haven't seen X? Because, like, in the US, they got, like, a really good English voice cast, but it was produced by Disney, and kind of... It gave the wrong impression. Like, the Ghibli films... thematically are very complex. Obviously, with Grave of the Fireflies being the hardest hitting of them all. They're very infrequently happy movies. I mean, I liked Castle in the Sky and... Oh, what's the... Oh, it's kind of... Oh, I've gotten myself lost, haven't I? Sorry, to describe it, it's the one with the iconic cover art of the person on the hoverboard, or the mini flying ship, I should say. There we go. Now it should start hooking around to the left. There we go. Nausicaa. Oh, a Nausicaa. Nausicaa Valley of the Wind. Thank you. Wait, no. Nope. Got too excitable there. Oh, I. What did I? It does feel like this game's about to break into hopes and dreams, though. Oh, no, I wasn't getting too overexcited. It was just some of the areas we were following was unfurled. Yeah, Lord Lost and Found, I think that's a good way of looking at, like, Grave of the Fireflies is a great piece of art and is absolutely worth watching, but it is not a good time. You won't come away from it like with a happy, knees up, mother bread kind of attitude.
Penis. Outside. Outside. Come on. Outside.
But unless you've had someone to kind of... Unless you've had someone, like, take you through them with as little spoilers as possible, or if you've been lucky enough to, like, just be exposed to Ghibli movies, it can be hard to know that there's something that you need to pay attention to. Does that make a weird sense? Assuming I haven't gone completely doolally-tap. Oh no, there's no squiddly buddies! Darn it. Biffed it. Miyaki Sakura says that Princess Mononoke is still one of her favourite, more nuanced films. That's understandable. And it is exceptionally nuanced. And that's why, sorry, that's why I was mentioning like the Disney re-releases and the dubs, because they're titles that have so much more weight to them than their art style, or their US publishing would believe you to think. I'm sorry, I'm not doing a good job of this. Varbles, how are you doing? What, old friend? I think you'll know what I'm grasping for. It's more that the left-right controls for this part are reversed, which is doing my brain a damage. And Varbles, thank you for... How many months is that? 23. I'm 23 at a tier 2 as well. Like, seriously, thank you. Nearly biffed it there, just... Oh, that's bad. And J-Post, thank you for 41 months as well. And on a tier 2 as well. That might be the first 41 months, I'm not sure, J-Post. I'm not sure. Still a monstrous amount of time. Doing the spinny thing again. Don't spinny! Spinny no winny! Oh, kickbot are the worst. It's gonna make me do kickbot. It's gonna make me good kickbot challenges, I can see it now. Yeah, I knew it. Oh. Oh. Yo! Okay, it's happening now. Congratulations, J-Post. You may have sounded the horn. Like Vanderbeast, J-Post, and a lot of you are about to be procking 41 months. Thank you. And I know I say a lot of thank yous. I think I don't say enough. But, like, today we were joking about good old XCOM, and for those of you who don't know, XCOM was literally what we did to celebrate getting that as a thing. So, like, every person celebrating 41 months was part of that XCOM adventure. At least in some small part. You know? Viking Yorwin, thank you. Oh man, this game's gonna do me damage. I will say the piano track keep expecting it to kick into hopes and dreams. You know? Yeah, Captain Step, a 10-hour stream just making character. 10 and a half. And that was with caffeine's help. Like... Oh no, you piece of shit. No. Wait, where? Oh, we may have gone the right way. Yeah, I think we've gone the right way. I don't even know if there is a wrong way. All I know is that gravity's gone. Gravity's gone. Perception is squirrely. And our robot friend killed us. Oh. So Lyra's Dragon, Grave of the Fireflies is a gorgeous movie, but it's very heavy, very real topics. So as much as I'd love to pull a Lord Lost and Found and be like, no, watch it. It's a knee slapper of a good time. It is heavy. I'd love to agree with you there, Crystallian, of perception is reality, but reality kept doing a whole squibbly-wobbly, squiggly thing with us. Look at our little pimples! Just having a good time. Is that... And there's us at the back, just eating. Oh, man. It's like Raid World in reverse. Just hanging out, being little cutes, hanging out with the big grubs and doing the bounces. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, Big Bug was like, fuck your robot bullshit. Man, Big Bug didn't mess around. Yeah! Fuck him up, robot friend! Sir, you are being hunted. God, the angular impact of the robot designs, despite their simplicity, was so good. Oh, thank you for playing. Yay! God, that was lovely. And that was, I guess, the whole thing in a loop. That was the story as it happened. Because you begin the game floating in on the little leaf boat, visiting everybody, and then getting squished by your robot friend. Unless we make it, and then Robo ends up being kind of, you know... Oh, that was lovely. That was lovely. Robo protect and Robo attack, but most importantly, Robo put the hat back. Oh, what a beautiful game. More coffee for Will. Well, so Lyris, this is definitely one of those ones where the point of this wasn't so much the ending. This wasn't revealed. If anything, it kind of brought it back round into a loop. But just the soundscape and just visual beauty of this whole title was definitely worth drifting through. A lot of people comparing it to Gris, and I think that's very fair. But rather than this being about the metaphorical, I don't know, our little fairy, our little sprite here was just our vehicle of exploration, you know? Yeah. God, this was feckin' cute. I think it was definitely the right call for the day, friends, you know? And we got Hades tomorrow, so... Hades has adorable moments, certainly. Yes. You know what, J-Pose? I think you can just say do sir. Do sir equals adorable. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yay! And there's the little itty bitty boat from the beginning. What a lovely, lovely day. Oh, so thoughts, feels, comments. I feel that was a very good example of. Oh, cool. Are we just not doing music now? Is this not happening? We're just not gonna. Thank you. I felt it was a very, very interesting drift through a gorgeous landscape. It was curious that it didn't throw anything strange or really out of left field at us until we hit kind of like the afterlife, if you will. Or, I mean, by the looks of things, our little friendo made it. Like, big robot friend did a heal, we lived, and in the process of doing so, we unfurled even more forest upon the place. And, Yankee Sucker, you're right, we certainly did free Robo-Friend from the force controlling him, which, for the time we were gone, they just had him locked up. So, like, he was definitely having a bad time. But just what a gorgeous... I guess the thing that is still catching me off guard is how gently it kind of rolled us into complexity. I'm kind of reminded of Mario Sunshine. The Mario Sunshine always had more of a happy toe-tapping kind of vibe. But that very thing of you don't realise it's challenging you until you find yourself really in it. Like, it so gently introduces things. And it never puts you in a situation where you feel like you're failing, where you feel like you're rolling backwards. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, I think they hit something real special there. I don't know. Maybe because of everything going on right now, maybe I want that game. Like, I don't know. Something I've been pondering a lot is, when it comes to especially to titles like this, is I find myself very, very open-minded. Open-hearted sounds more like an injury that I need to see a medical physician about. But you know what I mean? I come into these games very, very... very open-minded, very ready to let them say whatever it is they wish to say in the way they want to say it. So I don't think I am necessarily a good denotion of whether or not these games are good. But like, I'm definitely picking up what they're putting down. What's the one we've got on for Thursday? Oh, we have a Viking themed one of these for Thursday. Unless I can get a press key for Far Changing Tides. Because we did play Far Long... Was it Long Sails? Lone Sails, that was it. And Far Lone Sails was very, very good. And the idea of being able to follow that up is fucking cool. Oh, heck! Friendos, if any of you wanted to pick up Lone Sails, it is currently $3 on Steam. And it was a wonderful experience. I wholeheartedly recommend it. God, plus Chris Tales is free on Epic. Like, for those of you who aren't living the Elden life, there is a lot to get stuck into, you know? Yes, Varbles, the Far sequel did launch today. Actually haven't checked to see if they have responded to my request for a key. That would be good. Oh, what? Turn me down. Grapple, 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 grapple. Although maybe it's because I do seem to be on a boat kicker right now. You know, Black Wake, Sea of Thieves. Also, feckin', not Artemis. What's the other one? Pulsar. That's it. Guess I'm just all about that boat life. Vikings loves boats. It's the truth. Boats are great. That's just science. I'm on a boat! I can't get off that boat. I'm having a very bad time. It is not going well. Miyagi Sakura says they've seen people, seen a fair amount of people musing about how quickly the Pokemon games are getting pushed out with new name drops. Well, when did Sword and Shield drop? Sword and Shield dropped, what, a year ago? 2 years ago? I definitely moved in with Fiona because Shackle and Jaraland kindly sent us a physical copy so we could play. Then there was the Pokemon MOBA. We had Pokesnap. Arcturus. So yeah, 2019 was the last main line. So that's 3 years ago. It's not uncommon. I wonder if it's because we've had the intermediary Pokemon titles, which have also been a success. Like, the PokemobA did good. The new Pokemon Snap went down a storm. Arcturus, I don't think we'll know really for a while how that one was received, because so far it's, at least from what I've seen, it's only the people who really care about Pokemon, who have played it, finished it, nailed it. It seems like the lumbering mass of the games media space has kind of moved on to bigger and grungier things, so I'm not entirely sure. Like, I wouldn't be able to tell you with any authority whether or not new Pokemons had good critical reception. Vanderbeast is asking a very odd question, dear friends. What D&D class would Link be? My knee-jerk says Ranger. He's just on a tear. My knee-jerk says Ranger, but I don't know, my heart of hearts, I want to say Warrior? Like, he's all about hit it or shoot it, or bash it. But I can't think of him having any powers to command. Like, he steals fairies and pops them in jars. Chugs potions. He can cook. But, like, I can't think of him ever actually making anything. I mean, Paladin, for his holier-than-thou kind of style, but kind of interesting one. And Biggs just imagining a Battletech game, but in the style of Pokemon. Just imagine it. Warhammer, I choose you! Warhammer uses PPC and it's very effective. Let me counter your idea with another idea. Can we please have an easy way to play Mech Commander again? Fred says that Link is a rogue with a weird off-class tendency to use a shield. Yes, A lot of backstabbing and a lot of theft. So much theft. Okay, you enter the citizen's home. Character playing Link, what do? I smash the fuck out of every pot, search every drawer, and steal everything that's not nailed down. You're playing as the hero of light. Did I stutter? You know? Yeah, fearless. Stealing fairies and putting them into jars is what one of the bosses from Hollow Knight was doing with our little friendos. Have their vengeance. Fred's right, paladins don't go around like chopping down people's lawns and shit. Vanderbee's not. Big says Mech Commander is technically abandonware. Go download it. I'm pretty sure that the license is with Microsoft, and they're within beat me up distance, so I'm gonna leave it. Although interestingly, Mech Commander 2 did actually launch. They did drop the source code for it, so there we go. Vanderbeest. Tell me more of this cracked pot theory. God darn it. It's like, we have this lovely game throughout the day and you'll save your usual terrorish nonsense. So it's terror-ish nonsense for now. You made me cry once today. Which I'm very grateful. The support, not for the crying. Also, I don't guess the boat's still lurking here. Or if it was it Sadlin that found the leave me out of your non-fudgeable horse shit? But I'm definitely getting that t-shirt for GDC. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, lordy. Oh man, looks like Amazon Luna dropped whilst we were chatting, which is the Amazon attempt at doing like a streaming to devices service. Sorry, I was just checking the hot sheets just to make sure things hadn't exploded whilst we were off playing cute and lovely games. You're right, it can't be any worse than Stadia. This is what happens when you build technology without thinking about the end user. We've got this great technology, it's amazing. Who's it for? It's great technology, it's amazing. No amount of MatPat slapped on this is going to make me give a fuck. I will say one thing that was very good about Stadia was a lot of devs got a lot of money for doing not too much. For those of you who don't know, so Stadia wasn't just like a streaming service like the Steam Link or the NVIDIA GeForce Go. Stadia was dedicated hardware, so you didn't just put your game on Stadia, you had to port it to there. But Google were offering quite a few, both big and small teams, quite a large amount of money to have their game on Stadia, or as a timed exclusive. And so what people were doing was making the deal, paying an outsourcing company to do them the Stadia port, and then just using the rest of the cash to develop the game and add more stuff to it. It's like, feckin' yo.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh.
Stadia is like long-haul trucking if interstate highways didn't exist.
God. Stadia just reminds me of that old meme of the here's how you share games on PlayStation, and it's one person handing another a disc. Clank, thank you so much for 41 months. The absolute max you could have done. Added a tier 3. That's $25 a month. Thank you. Like, seriously. Very. Also, friends, I'm always down to diss on Stadia. Because every one of Stadia's features was something that was cooked up in a meeting with no regard for the end user. And, okay, I do want to acknowledge that with the OG Xbox, the kind of the... Oh, excuse me. The frat culture that came with it was not good. And it's something that it took us a while to kind of work our way out of. But the thing that always impressed me is if you watch documentaries of the team who designed the original Xbox, they came at it very much from a user's perspective. What do we want? What do we want to be able to play? What do we want to be able to do? So things from like keeping the 4 player ports. Yeah, it did have 4 player ports on it, didn't it? Yes. To being able to have your own soundtracks, to the focus on playing with other people with Xbox Live. Like, those were all features designed with a user in mind, right? And Stadia's like, well, we have this streaming tech, but it only really works in high-speed areas, and you have to use specified hardware, and you can join someone's game off of YouTube, and like, yeah. Stadia was saying, as a person who was in a fraternity when the OG Xbox dropped, it was a significant part of frat culture. Yes. And I'm not debating the goods or ills of that, but what is worth saying is that it was definitely designed with group play in. It was designed with group play in mind, you know? And I think that's something that a larger portion of these new technologies that we get pitched out on the regular don't take into any consideration. Is who is this for, and why do they want to use it? Oh, and Fearless and Sadlin, I wholeheartedly agree with you that the OG Xbox brought the idea of the LAN party to the console space. Yeah. And it made it so much more accessible. For a larger portion of people, even getting to go to a LAN party required a large investment of capital, or being in an environment where that was a thing you could access. Yeah. Yeah. They were able to create a console that gave people access to a space they didn't have prior. And oh boy, did they benefit from it, you know? Yeah, the good old, like, LAN parties of yore were great experiences. And to look at that and go, alright, how can we make that something that's accessible to everybody? That's kind of cool, you know? And just like, there's no use case for Stadia. There is kind of, if you look at it sideways and maybe think on it hard, but Stadia doesn't come to you and go, hey, this thing that you've been wanting to be able to do, but haven't been able to do, here you go. Because the people who would be able to use it are the people that have high-speed internet. They are the people that already have access to consoles and games. So, what are you selling a person? Yeah, anyway. I haven't looked at Amazon Luna's... I haven't looked at Amazon Luna, how it prices its games and what it offers. I see channels, I see very much a television subscription model, business model. But Currently, and I know a lot of people who've done adverts for Luna and stuff like that, currently I see it as being another we can, but we haven't thought about for whom. And after seeing like how Amazon Game Studios have been handled, I don't have a lot of faith that Amazon really knows what it is the gaming space would like. But that's a whole other kettle of monkeys. CMC says they miss LAN parties, both PC ones and linking Xboxes. Yeah, good times. One of my favourite experiences was 2 TVs, 2 Xboxes, and 2 copies of Left 4 Dead. The first time we played through it, so good. Sorry if I've told you this one before, but I am going to tell you again. What was great is there were supposed to be 4 of us, all of us, like, you know, people who played a crap load of first-person shooters. One person dropped out, and our friend who was hosting, like, their flatmate, she was like, hey, I don't play a lot of these games, but can I come with you? Like, can I join you? And she came with us on the whole adventure, had a great time. And what was great was having someone in the space for whom they didn't see mechanics, they saw thematics. And I understand that any amount of time spent with a game, especially a first-person game, eventually the mechanics become prevalent. That's just in the nature of gaming. That's not a bad thing. But sometimes, especially when it comes to like the witches in Left 4 Dead, those kinds of entities, when someone is not looking at them as a mechanical challenge to be either avoided or solved, when they're just like, wait, what's that crying? What's that? Ah, brilliant. You know what, Hookshot? You are correct, and I should be less dismissive, but you're right. Amazon knows how to make a game sell on day one. They just haven't been able to deliver a title with any kind of lasting power. And from what we've heard from teams working at, or what was Amazon Game Studios, it's not complete. Oh, wow. Sorry, I'm just reading a Salem story of some 49v49 Team Slayer matches. Yo. Okay, that's interesting. So Salem was saying that there is a market for that stuff, and Salem has friends in Michigan who've gotten off the PC console treadmill and been having a blast with the Stadia because it's less hassle and less likely to require short-term upgrades and other options. Very true. You're right. It is very easy for me to point that out when I'm in a space where I have a beast of a rig kicking ass. And I do think it's that thing of the market that they're considering can't access the things that they have. Well, it's probably better to say that they haven't considered the kind of individuals that would want it. People that either have neither the space nor the disposable income to just out and out buy a console plus games. Those individuals for whom a small price plus a monthly subscription would be more viable. They're also the individuals that don't have the best internet connections, and they're also not the most tech savvy. So a very complex business model based around tiered subscriptions and packages and boxes. People are just going to go, nah, I'm good. But you're right, there is a use case. It just does not feel like those are the people that are being courted. So Lyra says, as the only girl in their college's gaming group, they had a lot of fun making them regret thinking I'd be easy prey in Medal of Honor Allied Assault. Ha ha ha! Yeah, I used to hustle Quake back in the day. Sorry, that's an unrelated thought, but just a flashback. Oh, and Lyris, I know what you mean. Like, my days of playing, like, Instagive Unreal Tournament are so far behind me. That's one of the reasons why we play a lot of, like, sniping games or silly games. Because The reaction speed's nice and slow and stodgy. Ah. CMC says the rig problem will hit them soon as it's damn GPUs are expensive and parts of the machine are 10 years old now. Yeah, that is understandable. Like, the PC solution world is a whole thing. Biggs says some of their best LAN party experiences happen away from the games, but in the spaces between. Yes. Making out like, and Biggs goes on to say, like making out with someone in the closet at the church because they had high-speed internet, or everyone singing "Sweet Child of Mine" because we had a buddy's phone ringtone went off, and that's what it was. Yeah. I mean, the good news is that we've gained that camaraderie as part of culture, and there are more spaces to do that. But I know what you mean. When a LAN party was the equivalent of like a Warhammer weekend, you know, it was a hobbyist's kind of like zenith of meat. There was a feeling and a vibe that it's very difficult to recapture. Sorry, Crux was just saying that they'll play Unreal Tournament with friends they used to play Unreal Tournament with, but they're all equally degrading at shooters. Ah, so you get to kind of keep like a league. Sorry, I'm reveling in Lyris's tales, saying when playing at LAN parties, at first they were surprised that even knew what it was, and then they found out that Lyris played against their brother all the time. Clearly assumed the brother had gone easy on them. Joke's on them, because the brother absolutely made sure Lyris could hold their own. Or he wouldn't play. And he didn't want to be boring of going easy on them. Oh boy. That's a strong hustle. Strong hustle. Or strussel, as I'm calling it. Oh. Yeah, I've been trying to find like a biting point for games like Unreal Tournament for us to play as a squad. Because reaction-based first-person shooters is a young person's game. And for those of you that still have your reflexes and are good at those things, props to you. I have destroyed mine with poor sleep patterns and gin, but I still love those spaces. So yeah, trying to find games where we can have those visceral experiences with a lower reliance on reaction speed, I think is cool. I mean, we've got new Sniper Elite coming anyway, so that'll be fun. Though I'm still not sure. I want to know more about the. I still want to know more about the invasion mechanic. Like, do we have to play as Nazis when we're invading? Because obviously I'm not one of those individuals that subscribes to the, you know, if you're playing as X team in a video game, that means you are X. But I take such great joy in killing Nazis in Sniper Elite that to join them as kind of like a pro NPC sniper makes me feel a little weird. But we'll see how that goes. Hookshot says they slowly stopped playing FPS PvP. Still love story and PvE based ones. Maybe it changes as a person, but all Hookshot wants from a game is a good, wholesome experience with their partner. Yeah. Now, a good, wholesome experience doesn't necessarily mean that thematically it has to be wholesome. I would honestly say that Back 4 Blood has been a wholesome experience to play with Fiona. Yes, you do end up drenched in gore and violence, but a lot of fun getting there. God, I've still not finished. I'm still gonna do, what is it? Veteran Act 3 and anything on Act 4. But it was a good thing that my friend pointed out when he had his kid. which was how it changed what kinds of titles that he got really stuck into. And he did say that, like, anything PvP, anything that couldn't be paused, or that his need to then go and look after his Sproglet would cause a detracting experience for others, those were right out. Like, from those, he were done. Though, weirdly, he said his kid used to love watching fighting games. Like, he used to say it must be like the bright colours of it, but used to just happily sit in his lap while he played fighting games. Sorry, I guess I'm going back there. Like, the last hardcore PvP I got into was definitely Tarkov, which I'm sad you all had to hear about. I did enjoy Apex Legends, but the skill cap got beyond what I could keep up with. One of the things that I found is that, at least early on in a shooter's lifespan, through a combination of experience and bullheadedness, my refusal to give up, I can do okay. But eventually I have to sleep, or do my job, or, you know, take the dog for a walk. You know, eventually real life comes a-knocking, and at that point, like, the curve continues as I drop off. And it can reach a point where it is not fun. Just be wailed upon in those spaces. Do you know what I mean? Fred was saying that once the micro leaves you, you need to fall back into less tactical skill-intensive strategies that require more macro strategy-intensive. Yes. Like explosives and weapons that are positional instead of head. Very true. One of the things that I enjoy about early white Tarkov is knowledge of the environment is more important than quick snap reactions. Knowing where to be and trying to figure out how others are moving through the world ends up being far more useful than being the quick run reaction. Though I will say the the phase that what was it, the leg shotgun meta did make my life a lot easier. That was fun. Fred, are you suggesting Dawn of War 2 multiplayer? Because while I do not believe I will have time to join you for it for a while, I've definitely been missing it and wanting to come back. And Biggs was just adding that their masochism side can only really put up so much stumping. CMC says that they find a big challenge of playing games with friends lately is different people can do different time investments. Friends will level so much past me, either in RPG-wise or skill-wise. Yeah. With multiplayer titles, I mean, it depends on title to title, but I try and save ones for certain groups. Oh, yes, Fred, Warhammer Darktide is going to be exceptional. God, you wouldn't think we'd be so keen to jump into the misery and darkness of the 41st millennium. Yep. There's something that's so... It's the po-faced of it, the po-facedness of it that ends up resulting in such hilarity. Yeah, I think we're going to have a lot of fun with that game. Okay, so friendos, I'm going to bring our day's adventures to a close. I'll be on Discord as best I can this evening for nattering and hanging out. I actually think I'm up to date on most of the paperwork stuff, he says, cautiously looking at his list. Not doing too bad, boy. Yeah, Kisakura, I absolutely shall. And like, I hope you will have a lovely rest of the evening. I mean, I need to roll credits and say thank yous in the end because you lot brought the thunder. And I do mean what I said. I'm gonna keep working harder, keep kicking ass, because getting to spend this time with you lot on the daily means the fucking world to me. And yeah. Sorry, I kind of let the fear show a little bit earlier today, and you lot responded by reducing me to a pile of tears. What was it? A snotty mess earlier. So, feckin' your, like I said, just gonna work my arse off because you lot are worth it. Now, proper thank yous. Right. Well, like I said, it was the fear after February being like one of the quietest months to date. It just got the scare onto me, you know. Anyway, firstly to Bacon Avenger and Fearless Son, who donated an inordinate amount of cash. Thank you both so much. To Ehrman, Firestraker, Wolfcrad, Biggs, Crux, Graphite, Favor 6, Bacon Avenger, again, Catastrophes, Fearless, again, Vanderbeest, Soul Splitter John, Lyrus, Alnus, J-Post, like, a bunch of you threw in huge red bits, you fucking legends, and I'm so grateful. Thank you. Like, bits and donations is what keeps this going. Thank you. Your Moderator's Day was Caffeine and Lizzie, but also thank you to Moose and Tal, Gatman and Robin, Detrimentius Elementius, and the Hodfather when you follow peoples, who I hope we get to natter with and hang out in the future. And to Ikoa, Hyper Al, Git Ned, Breaking Will, Head Librarian Mystery, Lord Wiggles III, Indy Kylo, M. Hard, Kandarian, Sheffield versus Man City, Caspers, GG, Get to the Boat, The Smallest Waffle, Marbles, J-Post, Vanderbeest, and Clank Crusher, all of you, thank you. Like, whether you were hunted or celebrating, like, everyone towards the last half were all 41-month legends. Also, to Zion Real and Artron, thank you for bringing the raids in. Like, it means that everything here kicks some serious butt with us. J-Post, thank you kindly. No, we get to meet more people and, you know, so, God, I hope I don't sound contrite. It's a huge compliment that people bring their crews in here. And hopefully, through all the fields and stuff in my face full of leftovers, hopefully, today was a good day. Hey! J-Post, Lyrus. Terrors, both of you. What do you mean I'm a sneak? Cruxy Terror. Terror's a lot of you. Well, I can natter for another 5 minutes. The choice, dear friends, is entirely yours. I'm just fucking breaking. I'm just fucking grateful, alright? So, looking at it over here, I do not have any other monstrous amounts of paperwork to belt out this evening. That makes for a nice fucking change.
The
I'll tell
Teenage
you.
Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Alright, we're doing it! Wait, does it? Might not. Hang on, I'm gonna turn this light on. It does not. I brought up the train too soon. But, sorry. Lyris, thank you for gifting 5 subs. You managed to hit... Heckin' hell. Tess Tickles. I'll really get the vowel pronunciation there. Shadow Mage Alpha, less worrying. Genly! Farragon and Twizlight. Lyris, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Heckin' ledge. Thank you.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Just baffling. And the train has begun. Because we had a feckin'... Was it level 4 today? Yeah, it was a level 4 beastie. And now we're doing it again. Feckin' yo. Fearless also going for the fan of knives here. Getting Kitish, Korean Donut, Fen Dweller. I always read it as...
It was a level 5.
Vape Escape.
We completed the train.
I was not with it. There was a lot happening when that was going down. Fucking yo. Oh, and Fearless, thank you for the 200. Vanderbeest Laris as well. Like, I do mean it, like, bits and donations are the biggest thing that keeps us going. So, like, even, like, teeny tiny house order additions or what
The
have you.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
And Crux going for the multi-shot as well. It's just House Carl's ruling this evening. Fucking legends. Okay, Crux, thank you as well. You managed to get Sooty's Voice, Chubbs McNasty, Jeanette Aurelian, that's the CB Aurelian, and Theodore Black, who should be a paperback villain of grand description. But yeah, like, this evening belongs to House Carl. Although House Order has done a great job of creating like a beautifully layered creation. Oh lordy lordy. Whilst you lot have a train of plenty, so friendos, if you've not seen over on the Discord, we have another day for New Year, New Galaxy. If you would like to play Stellaris with the Longship, Caffeine is hosting a Saturday of Stellarian flavoured goodness. And it'll be on the 26th. So that's the day I'm flying back from GDC. Yay! Lyris almost had work on the 26th, but managed to pawn off to a co-worker. Yeah! Oh yeah, Robin, I've been chatting about a fair wedge. Basically, I had a flight I had to use, and it looks like, as physical GDC is going ahead this year, I'm gonna roll the dice on it. Definitely going to be taking a lot of precautions, but it's happening. It's really happening. Oh, way cool. Well, good luck. Oh, you're gonna be a CA. Okay. Wait, I'm thinking the CAs. They're the enforcer equivocants, right? Okay, you can all tell, friends, I am a drifty potato. I'm trying to get my sleep pattern into a much better state. So no more of this, like, you know, going to bed at 5, waking up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm knocking that on the head. Which is why at only a casual 5.5 hours, my ability to converse is drifting off onto the wind.
I shall push the button.
Lizzie shall push the button also! Lizzie, thank you for 41 months and for everything else. Considering how big a rule Bacon Avenger had when we started this, you all have done a lot of damage to his health bar.
Push the button.
Push the button. And on top of Lyris, thank you. And Robin, it depends where you get put. Like, if you get put over by, like, the board gaming area, if that happens. Actually, I don't know if that'll be a thing.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
Button engage. Viking 64 big shot.
Biggest of big shouts. Yeah, the button has been unlocked. The power is there. We're still here! You got me in... Alright, friends, you got me for another 5 minutes. It's going down. But no, on top of everything that goes into Memnal and all the great shenanigans, thank you, dude. And then tier 3 on top of that. For as long as we've had them. I was musing with people earlier on that every person rocking a 41-monther was probably involved with the XCOM campaign. Yeah, apparently he's a big old button-pushing party. It's happening. And Lyris being both the chaos and the order. What was I saying? Oh, whatever it was, it dropped right out of my head. Oh, I was thinking about whether or not the... Like, what does it mean? And Crux took exception to that. Thank you for 142 bits. Thank you, Punky, alright? No, I was just musing as to what, like, GDC will look like this year, but it's like... I don't think the board game area will be there, and I know a lot of people aren't going. Oh!
A button.
Well, that's where the bloody pint glass went, which is also the crime button. Fucking yo! Thank you for 1,000, you fucking legend. No. Fucking yo. Lyris, thank you for refilling the pint glass. between you and Vanderbeest. A sea of pride flags and corgis. Oh, lightly topped off with getting more dags. Back and roll.
Be gay to chaos crime.
Just giving it a big old stir there. Disruption certainly, but the corgis managed to survive. Like, seriously, that's $15 in total. Like, thank you. And I do mean it, friends. Like, bits and donations are the biggest things that keep us afloat. So, for all that you lot are throwing in, like, be it teeny tiny house order or Fekyo couch tier, gay threat tier bits. Very great. Fucking go! Apparently it's crime o'clock. What crimes are you doing? What crimes do you hurl? Gen Post, thank you. Fucking legends. Crimes? Crimes. Crimes? Crimes. There's a lot of crimes. What's going on?
All this Viking 64 order offends me. The Viking 64 cos.
What? So all hail the new Jarl. Holy fuck! Ultimate corgi form! Holy fuck, thank you! Holy shit! Amos, you're okay. You're okay. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Caffeine, I can do one of those things. Can't do both. Okay. Yo, Caffeine wants me to tell you what's going on while I'm Okay, so it's the big styles. And yeah, yes, I did get. That was my little gift to myself from last year. Dude! Fuck! Consider it challenge mode. Okay. So, what we have coming up. So this week, tomorrow is Hades. Thursday is a Viking story with Arise. A simple story. How am I supposed to do this? I had to... Thank you. Thank you. Friday, Sea of Thieves. Saturday, we're gonna go hang out with those sled dogs again. The next, but we have. Fucking challenge mode. But seriously, thank you. Next Saturday, for Burfiger. Saturday the 19th, Gundam Draft for the Gundam thing. The birthday? Also, Twizzlight, hello, sorry. A lot just happened, and I'm all over the place. New Year, New Galaxy is on the 26th, and that's the end of the GDC week when I come back. Thank you all. Thank you all. I mean, mathematically, Baron, there has to be a time when I'm not all over the place, like law of averages. No, Lucums, I've been nothing but cool and completely calm and zen. Like, so cool. So cool. Baron's like, I've seen you sleep. Why do I feel like sometimes? Why do I feel like I'm a dingus even when I'm out cold? So proud of yourself, Caffeine. So proud of yourself. It's not anything I only read today. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Like, Caffeine, Strays, and Errorman all just blew the fucking doors off today. I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. I'll have more details on what's going on with tomorrow's Hades. I'll be able to tell you more then. I'll have a whole bunch of stuff going down. Please check Discord. We'll have notes and details and stuff up of the adventures. Oh. I guess I must seem really feckin' stupid for worrying right now, huh? Thank you. All of you. Okay. I'm gonna go stick my head out of a cold tap and try to remember how to be a human. All of you, thank you for a wonderful day. I really hope you enjoyed today's game. I know I fucking did. But more than that, thank you for your time and your company. I said it earlier, but it warrants saying again, I love doing this. I want to keep doing this for as long as I can. And the amount of time and effort, and let's be honest, just honest to goodness cash you put into keeping this going. Fuck, I really hope I do a good enough job. I really hope I do. The Nukums, yes. T also sounds very good right now. So, friends, have an incredible rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for our boy Zagreus Adventures, and I'll try and get some event pages up for like Paburpiga and the Gundam Challenge thing. Friends, have a lovely evening. I'll see you later.